This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready, they're off for the first. Kingswood the Grey gets a great start. Maya now moving swiftly to challenge. Starboy Flyer tucked neatly in between horses. Master of All following the line of three. Last Hurrah races up next as they charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. And at the back of the field momentarily, that's Golden Emperor. They leave the 6 and head down the far side. Kingswood a narrow leader by a half a length. Master of All now dropping back as Kingswood increases his speed up front and now opens up 2 lengths. Master of All continues the chase from second. They leave the 5. Maya is moving closer all the while. Starboy Flyer is back in fourth, maybe 4 lengths off that lead. A Last Hurrah, and now Golden Emperor is shaken for run and begins to gain momentum. They're arriving at the half mile and go running into that turn, and Kingswood continues to show them his rear end, leading up by some 2 lengths. Master of All being niggled along and asked to get closer. Maya also cutting into that lead. Starboy Flyer needs to find 5 lengths. Toward the outside, Golden Emperor, and just at the back, a pumped up Last Hurrah as they come flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and Kingswood now running on empty, overtaken by Maya as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Maya. Kingswood will have to fight back on the rail. Master of All is left 3 or 4 lengths in behind them and running third, but Maya continues to pour it on inside the final 3/16th. Kingswood doesn't seem to be done yet. He seems to have found reserves, but Maya continues to hold him off. A furlong to run. It is Maya out in front. Maya and Philip Parchment. Kingswood trying to cut into it on the Bebito Harvey, and Kingswood is rallying strongly. Maya driven to the max. Here is Kingswood creeping closer under what now looks to be a brilliant ride, and Kingswood beats Maya in the end. Master of All has finished in third. Starboy Flower is fourth. Golden Emperor is fifth.
Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. A Bold Shadow, the one left at the back of the field, as a Blue Sensation rushes to that lead. Also rushing up on the outside, that's Tee-Off. As they go towards the 6 furlong point, Tee-Off and Robert Halliday makes the running. Bold Shadow coupling up nicely, passing the 6 in second. Right there in third, that's Blue Sensation. Then comes Affair, and racing at the back of the field, Amma. They head toward the 5, and it is making the runnings. It is Tee-Off, about 3 lengths in front of Bold Shadow racing in second. Affair goes down into third, right against the rail. That is a Blue Sensation right at the back of the field. That's Amma there. Head toward the half mile, and Tee-Off still in front, about a length and a half in front. Racing on the inside, that's Blue Sensation right there too. That is Affair as they head toward the 3 furlong point, and it's still Tee-Off. Now joined by a stable companion, Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation points with that lead. Tee-Off right there too. Here comes Affair right against the rail, cutting the corner there at the top of the lane, and it's Blue Sensation in front. Tee-Off looks to be tiring right against the rail. That's Affair, but it is making the running. Blue Sensation in front. Here comes Affair up on the inside. Blue Sensation is still in front and traveling nicely at the furlong pole. Blue Sensation and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and begins to pull away from these. It's Blue Sensation sprinting off, sprinting clear in the end. Blue Sensation comfortably in the end by about 6.5 lengths, or maybe 7 lengths. Affair is second. Then comes Amma and Tee-Off and Bold Shadow.
They're off for the third. Ability misses it, along with Princess Somali, as they charge down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Norblar gets an early advantage, being chased by a Grecian Light pulling alongside, and Grecian Light shows by a nose over Norblar. Jolithic stalks them just a length and a piece back in third. Princess Somali has made some improvement after the slow start, just about 7 off that lead, tracked by Ability, who didn't get away that well either. And at the back of the field, that's Rejected Raja. The small bunch come toward the final half of a mile, and Geolithic has that lead up front, showing up by some 3 lengths over Norblar. Ability now swooping down on the outside and going in chase. Norblar backing out into third. Grecian Light has faded back into fourth, joined by Princess Somali, and at the moment, forget Rejected Raja, who needs help, as they come flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. Ability on the outside now quickening up. Jolithic will try to fight back under Radish Roman, looking for his second, but Ability looks to have a lot of ability, and now begins to show it and begins to pour it on. Ability was the Derby winner and the runner-up in the Mute Mile, and he's sure showing it now. Ability holding them off. Jolithic continues to battle to hold second. Norblar is down against the rail toward the outside, has to make some late progress. That's Grecian Light, but Ability is out in front. Here is Geolithic and Norblar now trying to run Ability down, but Ability is too strong. Ability wins it in the end by over 2. Geolithic second, Norblar third. Rejected Raja, running on from the back, has finished in fourth.
They're off and racing. Kilbert is closest to us, gets a goods break. Right in the middle, that's Catawba. KP Choice is very prominent. Also there on the far side, that is Catalina. Bugatti is there too, and over on the far side, that is Magical Mood. So it is Phoenix Risen traveling nicely along with KP Choice. Phoenix Risen and KP Choice. Catawba just behind those. Over on the far side, that is Bugatti, quite prominent. So it's Phoenix Risen and KP Choice coming out to the shoes and coming to the 2 furlong point, and Phoenix Risen and KP Choice. KP Choice looks to have the upper hand on Phoenix Risen, but they're really traveling together. It's KP Choice with that lead and traveling nicely. KP Choice begins to get out of the grasp of Phoenix Risen. Over on the far side, Bugatti is traveling nicely, but KP Choice looks to have them off their legs, and KP Choice begins to pour it on. KP Choice and Hardball, Robert Hallidine, going away from them. Catawba is make that. Catalina is second, bang up for the third spot.
Now they're off. Tequila Flight misses it. Xylophonic Steel didn't, and goes straight for that lead as they run past the 7. Blitz Strike chasing on the outside of horses. Cassini running just in behind them as they make their way now toward the 6. These are followed up by Lion Charmer as the field now begins to string out as they go flashing past the 6. Captain Phillip is a gap back and racing just ahead of a stable companion, or Roaring Thunder, and last of all, it's a Tequila Flight as they arrive at the 5 on the back stretch. Xylophonic Steel under a snug wrap leads by a length and a long tail. Cassini continues to stride out well. Blitz Strike on the outside. Lion Charmer getting closer all the while and looking a threat. A huge gap opens up to the pair of a Captain Phillip, Roaring Thunder, and forget Tequila Flight needing wings as they leave the 7/16th and run toward the final 3. It is Xylophonic Steel continuing to hold the advantage. A bunch now coming in behind him. There goes on the outside blitz strike. Lion Charmer is in a very handy spot and poised to strike. Cassini has faded back a bit. A gap opens up now to the pair of Captain Phillip and Roaring Thunder, and Tequila Flight nowhere around as they come thundering into the lane. Xylophonic Steel over against the rail. Here is Lion Charmer now unleashed, and Lion Charmer sprints quickly to the front, and it's Lion Charmer putting paid to the rest at the moment. Arriving at the furlong pole, it's all a Lion Charmer the favourite. Lion Charmer and Terrific Tevin Foster stretching the lead like a huge elastic band. It is Lion Charmer boring away from them, moving away, and now he's eased down in the end. Lion Charmer by double digits. A blitz strike has finished second, then Xylophonic Steel, followed up by a Captain Phillip.
They're off and racing. Ruds the Indian steps a bit slow along with E.O. Primero as T. Brady now goes 2 for that lead. Passing the 6, T. Brady right there too. That is Soul Amir right against the rail. That's Sunshine Cat rushing in between horses. That's Always Vigorous out wide. That's Bin Laden there in a tight cluster as they go past the 5. It is T. Brady narrowly in front of Soul Amir racing in second. Right there in third, that's Bin Laden. Then comes Always Vigorous. Behind Always Vigorous, that is Gorgeous Gift. Then comes a Traditional Boy. Sunshine Cat overtaken by Ruds the Indian. Angelus comes next. Then comes Expeditious. Behind the Expeditious, that is Eo Primera, and just racing at the back of the field, that's Silent Cat. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it's T. Brady still in front. Right on the outside, that's Bin Laden attacking. T. Brady brings them into the lane. Coming to the 2, it's T. Brady in front, kicks away from them. Just switching to the middle of the racetrack, it's T. Brady. Here comes Ruds the Indian up the rail and coming forward. T. Brady hanging on from Ruds the Indian, looking purposeful right against the rail, and Ruds the Indian now hits the front from T. Brady. T. Brady trying to fight back. Ruds the Indian begins to pull away from these, and Ruds the Indian have this one all won. Ruds the Indian winning race number 6 by about 3 lengths. T. Brady is second, then comes a Sunshine Cat. Silent Cat is fourth, and maybe Bin Laden in fifth.
Ready they're off for the Alexander Hamilton. Sister in Treasure just misses it. Asked to recover quickly. Is that a fact? On a loose rein, now goes for that lead quite relaxed as they run past the 7. Luxor now overtaking on the inside. I Realize is also making stealthy ground as they race toward the 6. So Luxor leads the field. I Realize, Is That a Fact, and Sister and Treasure, these 3 in line as they go slipping past the 6. 3 lengths in behind them to Rani Bangala, and Original Long, a Big Daddy trails the field. 5 furlongs remaining. Luxor attempting to go all the way. Is That a Fact now edging closer with I Realize. Sister and Treasure needs to find 3.5 to get to those leaders. A gap of 5 to Rani Bangala and 4 more to the trailing. A Big Daddy, the tempo should increase as they slip past the half mile and run past the 7/16th, and the favourite Is That a Fact now shoots through and gets that lead, taking control. Sister and Treasure going in chase. Luxor on the fade. There's I Realize needing to find 5 or 6 to get to the leading group. Just in behind them, that is Rani Bangala and Big Daddy firmly planted at the back. They're turning for home in the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. At the top of the lane, Is That a Fact, skittering along. Halliday now pulls out the stick in the left hand. Is That a Fact, with a clear advantage on the run toward the furlong pole. Sister and Treasure in hot pursuit, but needs to find 6 or more. Is That a Fact coasting in. A 16th remaining in the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. Is That a Fact? It's a fact that Is That a Fact can't be caught. Easing down in the end and will win by maybe 8. Sister and Treasure is second. Big Daddy third. Rani Bangala is fourth.
Humming sound. They're off and racing. Uncle Nub gets a flyer. Right there too. In the middle, that's a slam dunk. Charming sound got away nicely too. Drifting over towards the middle of the track, that's James. So they're spread right across the track. Uncle Nub looks to be doing the better of all the rest of the runners. Rose Apple is right there too. Also there, that's James. She's an aviator. Is in the middle and full of front too. They're coming out of the chute and coming to the 2 furlong point, and it is Uncle Nub could have the overall lead. She's an aviator is quite prominent. Also there, that's James, but it is Uncle Nub closest to us with that lead. James trying to get to Uncle Nub. Uncle Nub is full of run today, and it's Uncle Nub in front traveling nicely. James chasing in earnest. Uncle Nub still has that lead and looks to have a good-looking lead too. Uncle Nub, here comes Coalition finishing fast, but will only be second. But Uncle Nub, it's a second win for Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. Uncle Nub beats Coalition. Then comes James. Looks like slam dunk just ahead of Simply Sensational.
They're off. Cotterwood Cathy staggers out, even worse off. That's never on a Sunday. English Anne blazes the trail early. Special Gift rushing up to challenge, and Special Gift goes on from English Anne. Minute the Whack and Millennium Star are there. Belmick racing along on the outside. King Air in the red sleeves runs the rail with Dancing with a Cat. Cotterwood Cathy has made some progress on the outside as they charge away now, leaving the half-mile marker. Also asked to pick up the pace. That's Give Me the Light racing with the back markers, overtaking English Anne. Assurity races up next, and Never on a Sunday Trail. Special Gift in charge at the moment by 2 lengths. King Air continues the chase as they slip past the 5/16. Minnie de Wack now wound up for run with Millennium Star. Cotterwood Cathy coming out extremely wide, blowing that turn, but they're into the lane. Special Gift drifting to the center. King Air just toward the inside. Dancing with a Cat is the one racing down against the rail. Special Gift digging deep to fight off King Air. Dancing with a Cat now begins to sneak up against the fence toward the outside in the red silks. That's a Minnie Duac. Special Gift battling, but King Air now slips through and King Air grabs the lead. Dancing with a Cat has to boogie down against the rail. It is King Air driven flat to the boards, fending them all off. King Air wins it tight. Special Gift and Dancing with a Cat go by together. In behind them, Minnie de Wack and Assurity. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering along with the Reggae 6. High five has a carryover in excess of $473,000. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $8.3 million. Moving on to race 2. That's where the catch 9 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.7 million. Race 3. The play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1.177 million. Quick 4 betting also begins race 3. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,158,000. Race 4. The early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $319,000. Scratch number 6, Ava's Sunshine. Ava's Sunshine is lame. Race 4, scratch 6, Ava's Sunshine, lame. Race 5, high five wagering, and the beginning of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering, and that's where the late pick 5 begins. Race 7, strike 4. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.87 million. Race 8 is the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and that's where the late triple begins. Scratch number 2, Generational. Generational is sick. Now we have a complication with the race book. Race 9 has 8 runners. So there is a mix-up with races 9 and 10. For those of you with the race book, if you have a program, you will have the correct information. Race 9 has 8 horses. After Duke comes Proactiva. 5 Mr. Senator, 6 Easy Peasy, 7 Bernard the Quick, 8 Cookie Day and Night, all belong to race 10. So the horses in race 10 are 1 Fearless Soul, 2 Wow How, 3 All for Love, 4 Superior, 5 Mr. Senator, 6 Easy Peasy, 7 Bernard the Quick, 8 Cookie Day and Night, 9 Secret Admiral, 10 California Gold, 11 Anonymous, and 12 Huntsman. Those are the runners, and of course this will be repeated throughout the day. Race 10 offers high five wagering. That's it from me for now. Myself and Kevin will be back when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he is our code breaker. He'll try to decipher the program for you so you can make the correct selections and leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thorburn Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. It's Sunday racing once again, and we have 10 very interesting races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. That's going to be races 8 and 9, divisions 1 and 2, respectively, on the 10 race card. The Reggae 6 jackpot, over $8.3 billion, that's up for grabs as well. And we have the minimum guarantee payout there of $2.75 million. Twilight 6 minimum guarantee payout $2.75 million. Yesterday it was a very popular Reggae 6. Everybody hit the Reggae 6. $1,806 to be exact in dividends there. Today, I strongly believe that we'll be having a much bigger payout in the Reggae 6. And indeed, this sequence looks quite challenging. So I look forward to big dividends on the Reggae 6 side of things. The Twilight 6 also looks quite attractive. This 10 race card looks the type of card that you can delve into in terms of your selections and try and cover as many bases as possible. Yesterday, we had jockeys doubling up, Robert Haldane with a double, and we also had, that was, who was that again? That won 2 races yesterday. Robert Haldane for sure, and Radish Roman. So those 2 jockeys had doubles yesterday, and Trina Patrick Clinton had a double. The previous weekend, it was singles all round for back-to-back race days, so we're back into multiple wins for the respective sections. Now, we are 28 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have a field of 12. This is for the bottom of the barrel, the lowest level of claiming, 180,000 out of 150,000, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. The purse 600,000. A 12-horse field assembled to face the starter, and we have a favorite at 4 to 5 in number 1, Sabina, and that's my selection. The second choice in the betting right now is a 2 to 1. That's number 4, Graydon. And then you get joint second choice is actually number 10, Fall in a Fervor, also at 2 to 1. So those are the market leaders in the early wager. Number 9, Okahumka, comes in at odds of 8 to 1. My best four for race number 1, 1, 3, 4, 9. Sabina, Slice the Rune, Graydon, and Okahumka, 1, 3, 4, and 9. And the one that comes out on top, clearly, is going to be number 1, Sabina. This one is a 6-year-old bay mare by Casual Trick out of the Vanadium Dam, Candice. She's fairly well bred. She has owned a race 8 times as a 6-year-old. She has won twice. And she finds herself eligible to run without a tag among 180 claimers, given that she's a native bred 6-year-old up nouns of 2. Now, she has worked well for this, 36-3 for 3 furlong straight on the 23rd of January. On the 17th of January, 36-2 for 3 furlong straight. Now, 180 claimers don't work 36. That's clear cut. So if you can work 36 and change for 3 furlongs and you're running among 180, you should be all by yourself. So the 180 level, the lowest level of competition, horses have several issues down at this level. And Sabina clearly has absolutely no issue going 36 and change, breezing on 2 mornings so far in January. So it's going to be a clear-cut advantage here for Sabina. Jerome is more popular known as Cranberry Rides for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Owen and Solomon Sharp, and of course Solomon Sharp, or chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Look for Sabina to be on saddle in the winner's enclosure. Number 3 is Slice the Loom. This one gets 19 to 1. Now, Slice the Loom, last race, the 17th of July, last season, and coming off a break, Robert Haldane riding for Ricardo Brown. Robert Haldane had a double yesterday, so he's riding well. And usually, when the jockeys have a good day on Saturday and their Sunday racing, their form normally spills over into the Sunday card. So 19 to 1 for Slice Saloon at 4 furlong straight looks quite attractive for your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, high fives, and the high five last race yesterday was not caught. Over 400,000 in the carry for the high five. So if you're looking for that type of runner that can beef up your high five probable payout, 19 to 1 for Slice Saloon looks quite attractive. Number 9, Okahumka. Dane Dawkins riding for Stephen Todd. Now, this Okahumka has proven himself to be better than the average 180 claimer. Doesn't face an average 180 claimer in the form of Sabina, but the others, quite a few of them, can be classified as average 180 claimers. So Okahumka, if he can tap into his form of last season, early last season, and even late 2022, he could very well get the job done here. And you're getting 9 to 1, now 8 to 1 for number 9, Okahumka. And that's going to be a runner that can also add some respectability to your high five dividends. And also, of course, respectability to your Reggae 6 start in race number 1. Number 4, Graydon. This one gets 5 to 2. Gets a lot of attention in the betting. Ansi Dancel, seldomly called. He's in the saddle, 57 kilos of weight. He rides for Michael Spencer. And Graydon has not been the most generous of racers. 5th by 8 1/4 lengths last December, beaten by Buzzer Salt, Cold Pursuit, and Stanislaus. Down to 180 for the first time, has little to fear against the average 180 claimer. But clearly, Graydon has had some serious soundness issues for the past few months. Well, as a matter of fact, for the last couple of seasons, only raced 3 times 2023, didn't do much, and 2022, we have form lines dating up to April, and he hadn't won a race up to that point. So 5 to 2 for Graydon speaks to a fairly high level of stable confidence in his chances today. They all have to try and beat Sabina, horse number 1, working 36 and change for 3 furlongs among 180 claimers. This should be a cakewalk for Sabina. So I'm taking them on Sabina to get the better of number 3, Slice Saloon, then 9, Okahumka, and 4, Graydon. Reggae 6 kicks off with the first event. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in the first event with the aforementioned quartet of interest I mentioned, 1, 3, 4, and 9. In addition to those 4 horses, I've thrown in number 8, and that's Hunter's Ridge. Also thrown in number 11, Schlesinger. So just playing a little bit of a backup game here in race 1. Though I expect somebody to win off the TV, nothing is certain in thoroughbred racing. And the saying is that never look a gift horse in the mouth. So I'm going 1, 3, 4, 8, 9, 11 here, playing it on the safe side to try and start off this Reggae 6. Race number 2, going to go 5 and 7. Oil Machine versus Crown Chaser. Race number 3, my single is Spitzenkan number 5. Race number 4, going to go 2, 4, and 5. Glitter and Star, KD Strong and Sparkles. Please note that number 6, Ava Sunshine, is a non-runner. Race number 5, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Rohan Kabir, Lion of Akati, High Diplomacy, Dodge This Link, and Another Bullet. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go 5, 9, 10, and 11. Potential, The Exodus, Storm Come, Muzo. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 111, 5 and 7, 2, 4, and 5, 5 and 7, 2, 4, 6 and 7, 2, 5, 10, and 11. Cost of that ticket, 3,840. Best of luck wagering. Reggae 6, and remember that jackpot is over 8.3 million. Minimum guaranteed payout, 2.75 million. And this Reggae 6 sequence looks fairly challenging. Race 2 is next. I made the special event for native bred 3-0s. They go 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters. The purse 1,050,000. A field of 7 assembled to go postwards. Of the 7 runners, we have 3 debutants. Numbers 2, Spraga, 6, Brenda Boy, and 7, Crown Chaser. Of the 3 that we haven't seen as yet, number 7, Crown Chaser, looks most appealing. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the Midshipman Dam, Salty Talk. That makes him a half-brother to Double Crown, who was quite talented. Crown Chaser, bred Karan Prasad, owned Shevan Maharaj. Trained Anthony Baba Nunes, Radish Roman. He'll be aboard. Tongue tie on for the debut. First time Lasix to be administered. Crown Chaser had looked well in the mornings. 36.3 for 3 furlongs around the bend on the 23rd of December. On the 30th of December, 36.2. On the 6th of January, went a half mile in 49 and a fifth of a second. And on the 20th of January, the final timed exercise gallop for his debut, 102 and 2/5 of a second for 5 furlongs round. So Crown Chaser looks to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit himself well. 6.5 furlongs, a trip which I deem to be that of which an average thoroughbred would find it difficult to win on debut. But looking at the composition of the field, it appears as if there are no real standouts here. So Crown Chaser, though going this trip on debut, he could very well have enough to get the job done, and get the job done convincingly too. Number 5 is Oil Machine. This one is a half-brother to none other than Bootylicious. He was second on debut, beaten by 10 lengths. The interesting times ahead. Nothing to be ashamed about there, because interesting times ahead came back and won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes when next in town. In addition to that, Lady Lauren was third, a length behind Oil Machine, and Lady Lauren returned and won easily when next in town, won by some 6.5 lengths. So Oil Machine's form of the 17th of December looks very appealing here. In addition to that, he raced again on the 6th of January, and he was served by 6.5 lengths to Allegiance and Blue Sensation, and we saw Blue Sensation win yesterday. So the 2 races that Oil Machine has come out of are very live races. He has experience on his side versus the debutant Crown Chaser, so Oil Machine should definitely make a brave bid for top honors here. Number 3, Chief Dissident. This one has raced once. Went off at 7-1, was fairly well fancied. Over 4 furlongs straight, beaten 7 by 12 lengths behind Also Smart, Brownie Brown, and Kensia. Also Smart came back and ran fairly well, beaten to 4th by 3 importees. Chief Dissident will much prefer 6.5 furlongs than 4 furlongs straight. Christopher Mandine, 2019 champion jockey, has been called to ride by trainer Patrick Lynch for owner Joyce Racing. Yesterday, Patrick Lynch had a double. And the only thing though, both horses won at 1-9. And I know that the professor doesn't like that. So look for a possible price horse or 2 for the next couple of wins from the stables of Patrick Lynch. Ability was one of those winners at 1-9, and the other was Lion Charmer, also at 1-9. So look for Chief Dissident today with a little bit more meat on the bone to be able to run a brave enough race. Number 4, Himaya, made late ground on last, beaten by Lady Lauren over 6 furlongs. Lady Lauren, I told you about that one, winning after being third behind All Machine, who was second behind Interesting Times Ahead. So Himaya clearly showing that she's on the improve. She has been at the races 9 times, 1 second and 2/3, and she has been 4th on 3 occasions. So she usually runs an honest race and goes home earning, and that's what you really require from a thoroughbred, to earn each time they perform. Going for the debutant, and that's number 7, Crown Chaser. The combination of Radish Roman and Anthony Babanudes can do little wrong nowadays. So we take number 7, Crown Chaser, and they had a recent debutant who won, named Lord Caesar. So look for Crown Chaser to possibly follow through on the great form of Anthony Babanudes and Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. For second, make it number 5, All Machine. For third, number 3, Chief Dissident. And for fourth, number 4, Himaya. Catch 9 starts off in race 2. We had 40 winners of the Catch 9 yesterday. Let's take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in race number 2 with 5 and 7, All Machine and Crown Chaser. They appear to be the best pair. Race 3, banking number 5, Spitz and Khan. Race number 4, 4 and 5, KD Strong and Sparkles. Please note number 6, Ava Sunshine is a scratch. Race number 5, we're going to go 4, 5 and 7, Lion of the Catty, High Diplomacy, Other the Bullet. Race number 6, 9, 10, 11, The Exodus, Storm Come and Muso. Race number 7, make it 2, 4 and 6, Anika Bell, Friend of the Family, Edina Marsh. Race number 8, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy Division 1. Please note that number 2, Generational, is a scratch. Taking 5 and 7, the Gear Sobriety pair of the Good Witch and Sensational Move. Race number 9, Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. And banking number 8, Provocativa. Race number 10, going to go 1, 3, 11, and 12. Fearless Soul, All for Love, Anonymous, and Huntsman. 4,320 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 2 and 5, rather 5 and 7 in race 2. Race 3, 2 and 5. Race number 4, 5 and 7. Race 5, 2, 6 and 7. Race number 6, 2, 5 and 11. Race number 7, 2 and 6. Race 8, 4, 7 and 8. And race number 9, a rare single from Robert, Provocativa. And race number 10, 1, 3 and 12. 6,480 will get you Robert's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on the Sunday card. Race 3 is next. We start the early, well, it's actually the Quick 4. Yes, it's the early Pick 4, but it has been rebranded the Quick 4. And the Place Spot 8 also starts in race number 3. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred folios and up who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. The purse here, 730,000. A field of 8 will go 1,100 meters. Number 5, Spitz and Khan with Trevor Doop Dap Slicer Simpson, a.k.a. Sliced Bread, also known as Slicer. He's in the saddle. Trevor Simpson OD riding for Patrick Smelly, owner-trainer. Last time out and ridden by Trevor Simpson OD for the first time, Spitz and Khan showed first signs of real ability. Chased relentlessly. Urtical over 5 rounds, finished second by 2 lengths, and in third was 6 1/4 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Captain Phillip. Captain Phillip didn't raise a gallop yesterday. And I looked at the race after. I said, why Captain Phillip ran so bad? And I said, well, the blinkers are off, so there you go. Anyway, Spitz and Khan, having shown that turnaround in form, racing for the 3rd time, now gets Trevor Simpson OD again. 5.5 furlong on the trip. Not seen much to recommend to beat Spitz and Khan here. Number 2, Sugar Sugar, has speed, and she'll definitely be on or near the lead. Radish Roman does well in getting horses quick into stride, and Sugar Sugar will definitely be in the front ranks here. Clowning around, has been quietly fancied on quite a few occasions, but hasn't gotten the job done as yet. He could very well earn a share here and double the cash. Faded badly when running first time off of Donovan Plummer last time out. Can run better here on the strength of the 9th of December effort when 5th by 3 3/4 lengths to Tequila Mockingbird, Ava Sunshine, and Atomic Energy. Spitz and Khan with Sliced Bread to make it a get-to-wire performance here over number 2, Sugar Sugar. Maybe Sugar Sugar can lead him though for the first furlong or two, but I know that Sliced Bread is going to be traveling much better where it matters most. For third, going to go for number 8, Clowning Around. For fourth, number 1, Double the Cash. The fourth event is next. We start the early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. We have a field of 8. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred foals and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens, fillies as mares only. The purse 750,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 2 Glitter and Star, 4 KD Strong, 5 Sparkles, and 7 Princess Aquila. Please note that number 6 Ava Sunshine is an on-runner. We're down to a field of 7. Sparkles, number 5. A half-sister to Miniature Man. She's well-bred. She was second on debut to Simply Sensational over 5 furlongs straight. Came back over 6 furlongs and romped home to victory in 114 flat, winning by some 10 lengths. Beat Oh My, beat Atomic Energy. Not much to write home about, but the victory was visually impressive. Did it with 56 kilos. She's now down to 53 kilos, so she's 3 kilos lighter. Robert Haldane rides with Jason Acosta and champion owner Carlton Watson. Sparkles looks destined to make it 2 wins in a row. Number 4, KD Strong, an imported filly. She has raced among nuns of 2, 3 times so far. She has been well bet, 92 even money, 4-1, but she hasn't gotten as close to winning. But she has shown pace, and you know pace makes a race. Third by 10.5 lengths, 2 shots back to Anonymous and Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy came back on 1. Last time out at 4-1, no bid. 6 by 28 lengths behind Fun Can Done. A very impressive first-time winner on debut. KD Strong, Radish Roman for Gear Sobriety and Weir Family. If Sparkles is going to be beaten today, I'm looking for the imported filly, KD Strong, to be the one to beat her. Sparkles, as I said, has beaten Oh My and Atomic Energy. Not much right home about. If you match Oh My and Atomic Energy with KD Strong, maybe KD Strong will be by 10 lengths as well. So watch out for KD Strong to perform very creditably. Number 2 is Glitter and Star. Outsped last time out 9 by 18 lengths to Speedy here over 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, though, led for the first 4 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest. Weakened to finish third by 5 3/4 lengths to City Hawk and Princess Aquila. Princess Aquila is present here, John Pro 7. Glitter and Star with 52 kilos and Jordan Barrett. Visor off, cheek pieces on. Look for Glitter and Star to be prompt in the issue from the word go. And there's a distinct possibility that Glitter and Star and Sparkles can find themselves in a speed duel. And that could very well pave the way for KD Strong. So this fourth event looks very interesting. And number 7, Princess Aquila, ran on to be a strong second to City Hawk and in turn beat Glitter and Star by 5 3/4 lengths on the 26th of December. So Princess Aquila should also benefit from a strong pace which will be set by both Glitter and Star and Sparkles. Watch out for the closers here in race number 4. I'm going to go 5-4-2-7. Sparkles over KD Strong, Glitter and Star, and Princess Aquila. Race number 5 is next. We start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee period 2.75 million. The field of 9 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The level of competition is 550,000 out of 450,000 claiming. And we have native bred 6 years and up, nuns of 4 also eligible to take part without a tag. And importees 6 years and up, nuns of 3 can also run without a claiming tag. 2, 4, 5, and 7 are my best 4. Rohan Kabir, Line of Vicati, High Diplomacy, and another bullet. 2, 4, 5, and 7. Line of Vicati steps down from restricted nuns of 4 to claiming. And the tag is 550,000. So this is going to be a horse that will more than likely be having multiple claims submitted for him. Siobhan Townsend riding for Jason Acosta and Mikey. And recently we saw Jason Acosta and Mikey team up. A horse by the name of She's My Hedge Fund with Sliced Bread, putting it right to lead. 1 scrape. Line of Vicati doesn't have that speed. He can't go in front. He can't make 1 scrape anywhere. But his class and his late kick could very well suffice here. He has been tailing off in the races, just doesn't get into the act early. But when he's focused, he can be a little bit closer. So it's going to be as simple as a task as it will get for Line of Vicati today, racing among 550 claimers. High Diplomacy, second and last Rohan Kabir, second by 4 1/4 lengths after leading for the first half by in a 7 furlong contest on the 14th of October. Claimed out of that event and back here now under the care of Ryan Darby. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, has been appointed to ride. High Diplomacy has a good chance of turning the tables on his recent conqueror, Rohan Kabir. Rohan Kabir has great form going for him here. 3 consecutive victories, 1 by 10 lengths, 3 starts about beating Fault Line, 1 by 4 1/4 lengths next in town, beating High Diplomacy, 1 by 2 3/4 lengths next time around, beating Crimson. Crimson has stepped up at 750 and 1. On all 3 occasions, Rohan Kabir won basically for the same connections. Now, it's different connections. Dave Girard, owner trainer, Roger Laho picks up the mount, 57 kilos of weight. Rohan Kabir will have a host of backers. 6.5 photos, not the best trip for him. Top weight, 57 kilos. Let's see how he'll perform. Another bullet steps down from 750, where he raced 9 of the last 10 outings. On the other occasion, he raced at 1 million. Christopher Mandy drives Donovan Plummer. Another bullet is a former Caribbean Spin champion. Getting on in years now, he's 12 years old, but he has retained enough of his ability to win at 550, so he'll be a big threat as well in race number 5. A very competitive 5th event. All the races today are very competitive. I'm taking number 4, Lion of Ekati, to get the better of number 5, High Diplomacy, then 7, Another Bullet, and 2, Rohan Kabir. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in race number 5 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 4, 5, and 7. I'm throwing in number 6, Dodge This Link as well. So Rohan Kabir, Lion of Ekati, High Diplomacy, Dodge This Link, Another Bullet. Race number 6, going to go 5, 9, 10, 11. Potential, The Exodus, Storm Macomb, Muzo. Race number 7, 2, 4, and 6, Anika Bell, friend of the family, Edina Marsh. Race number 8, the James E. Dodd Memorial Trophy Division 1, scratch number 2, Generational, make it 5, 7, and 8, The Goodrich, Sensational Move, Oasis Jack. Race number 9, the James E. Dodd Memorial Trophy Division 2, I'm banking on the first timer, Provocativa. And race number 10, we're going to go 1, 3, 11, and 12, Fearless Soul, All for Love, Anonymous, and Huntsman. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. A very good Twilight 6 ticket for you today. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 2, 6, and 7, 2, 5, 10, and 11, 2, 4, 6, 5, 7, and 8, 5 and 8, 1, 3, and 12. 6,480 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the James B. Dawes Memorial card. Race number 6 is next. The cash-out leg of the regular 6 start of the late pick 5. We have a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for restricted allowance 4 native bred, 5 is an up nuns of 3, and importees 5 is an up nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. 5, 9, 10, and 11. Potential, The Exodus, Storm Macomb, and Muzo. They are my best 4. I like Muzo on top. Had a mishap at the start, stumbled, and the jockey fell. That was Ryan Lewis at 4 to 5. Tevin Foster replaces Ryan Lewis for Spencer Chung, the trainer. Muzo drawn on the outside again from a trouble-free trip. Look for Muzo to be able to get the job done here. Was a convincing winner, 5 3/4 lengths clear over 5 straight on the 18th of November, and also one of the straight course 5 straight on the 31st of December 2022. So 2 wins in his 9 starts have been over 5 furlong straight. So I'm expecting him to follow through here with another win. Storm Macomb with the diminutive 1 Prince Holder decided for trainer Patrick Lynch. He's also the owner. Had a good day yesterday with a double, but 1 to 9. Ability, 1 to 9. Lion Charmer. Don't want any more 1 to 9s today. So we need to get some big dividends. Storm Macomb could add to the respectability of all those dividends. The Exodus with Slicer in the saddle. An inconsistent filly, or no, she's a 5-year-old, she's a mare. Inconsistent mare. She runs a big race now, and then the next 2 starts, you don't see her. She runs a big race again, then the next 2, 3 starts, you don't see her. Well, I'm hoping that today is a day we'll see her turning up with a good performance, and if that's the case, she can definitely get the job done. The Exodus has won over the straight course already. Potential number 5, another entry from the stables of the Professor, Patrick Lynch. And as I said to you yesterday, whenever I see Patrick Lynch have a horse or 2 in one race, I have to take a 2nd, 3rd, 4th look. Sometimes I'm left scratching my head to wonder what the Professor is up to now. Well, he has Dane Dawkins aboard Potential, and he has Prince Holder aboard Storm Come. I'm not leaving any of them out of my selections. So I suggest that you do the same as well. I'm taking number 11, Muzo, over number 10, Storm Come, then 9, the Exodus, and 5, Potential. Race number 7 is next. We start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000, and that jackpot is fast approaching $2 million. It's a maiden condition race, and 80 bet 5 is it up. They go 800 meters straight to 4 furlong straight. The purse 700,000. The field of 6. Of the field of 6, nice composition here. Lydia Anklin, more popular known as Sharon. She has a pair for us here, Edina Marsh and Anika Bella. Last time out, I gave you Anika Bell to win and beat Edina Marsh. I think it was a 6-9 exacta. Yes, that was a 6-9 exacta. And I said, yes, Sharon, I hope you can get through here. So no, with the 6-9 exacta. Well, one of them ran second and one of them ran fourth. Anika Bell ran second, Edina Marsh ran fourth. Now, I'm looking closely at the change of rider here for Edina Marsh, and the fact that Edina Marsh didn't show her usual speed when last out. So I said to myself, oh, so it must be Anika Bell then that was seriously coming that day. Today, it's 800 meters straight. Tevin Foster replaces Samantha Fletcher in the saddle aboard Edina Marsh. Andre Pearl maintains the mount aboard Anika Bell. The distance, though, is now 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. And Anika Bell has not shown the type of speed that Edina Marsh has shown. So I am going to Edina Marsh this time around. I'm not taking Anika Bell like I did the last time. I'm taking Edina Marsh here. And knowing that this one is faster, and this one could very well be in front from the word go. Anika Bell ran on to be a clear second. Ran on well to be a clear second last time. Was second by 3 lengths in that same timekeeper event. But broke slow. A luxury that she cannot afford here over 4 furlong straight. Prior to that was second by 8.5 lengths at 5 straight behind Wildfire. Beating timekeeper by 6 lengths. Timekeeper came back on 1. So Anika Bell has strong claims, yes. But I prefer the other Lydia Anglin entry. And a bit of inside information for you. Lydia Anglin's apprentice master, none other than Donovan Plummer. So, wherever you see the Lydia Anglin pair, look for friend of the family as well to be in the mix also. This one last race, May 2023, coming off a break, not seen in the equine pool, not seen on the exercise track, but has shown good pace and speed. Friend of the family should be right there on the premises when it's being decided. Excuse me, goodbye. Roderick Teddy da Costa, present in race number 7. Excuse me, goodbye has shown good pace, but has been weakening, but it's on 4 straight. Excuse me, goodbye could very well give Teddy's fans something to smile about. An interesting 7th event with the pair from the Lydia Anglin barn and the Donovan Plummer trained friend of the family. I'm taking number 6, Edina Marsh, hoping I'm right. For second, number 2, Anika Bell. For third, number 4, friend of the family. Then, excuse me, goodbye. Race number 8 is next. Division 1, the J&B Dawes Memorial Trophy. They go 1,100 meters, 8 declared to go postward. Last triple minimum guarantee paid 400,000. The purse 1.25 million. Everybody is saying Sensational Move is going to win. Sensational Move is going to win. Sensational Move. I say, all right, fine. If Sensational Move can win, then all right. I like the Good Witch, the other Gear Sobriety horse, with 47.5 kilos. Ramon Appear picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. Last time out, the Good Witch led in that 7.5 furlong contest won by Rhythm Buzz. Led at the half mile, second by head at the quarter pole, third by 2.5 at the furlong pole. A big run over 7.5 furlong, cuts back to 5.5 furlongs now. And this, the Good Witch, can you imagine, won at 400,000 without a tag, of course, August last year. All out to beat Monaco and Bold Sammy. And this horse has transformed totally the last few outings at overnight allowance. Third by 4.25 lengths, more Moat and Snowflakes. 7 by 5 lengths, Yellowstone, Rhythm Buzz, Laban. So you're telling me that Sensational Move with 56 kilos is going to win. So what about the Good Witch at 47.5 kilos? That means that the Good Witch is going to be getting all of 8.5 kilos. from her stablemate, Sensational Move. So they say wait, stop, train. And I like to be on the advantage with the handicaps. So I'm taking the Good Witch over Sensational Move. Sensational Move clearly has improved 111.3 for 6 furlongs on the 23rd of December by 7.5 lengths over Lady Abibana. Second by 3 1/4 lengths Near Star over 9.25 at overnight for the first time. Radish Roman, 56 kilos. Should run well, yes, but you're going to have to beat the Good Witch for me. Number 8, Oasis Jack makes a local debut. She's a 4-year dark bear brown filled by Tapizar out of the Forestry Dam. Sweetheart Legacy. Trained Ron Crichton of Rough Entry fame. Own Albert Barrett on the Bunnings will ride. Second, make that first time race 6. And tongue tie on. Look for Oasis Jack to run a fairly useful race here. And Sweet Majesty steps down from Open Allowance. Last time at Open Allowance, she won by 3 1/4 lengths, beating Eagle One and Lure of Lucy June last year. So she has done her time at Open Allowance. Now back down to Overnight Allowance. Look for Sweet Majesty run a brave race here. Paul Francis knows how to ride this one well, having won twice aboard her in her last 10 outings. The Good Witch, 47.5 kilos. You ever heard about a handicap certainty? There's no certainty in racing, but it's a nice term to use every now and again. Handicap certainty. The Good Witch, number 5 for me. To get the better of number 7, Sensational Move. Then 8, Oasis Jack. And 4, Sweet Majesty. The 9th penultimate Division 2 James B. Dodd Memorial Trophy. 8 declared to go 5.5 furlongs, 1.25 million in purse over the Allowance contest. There's a horse by the name of Provocativa that makes her local debut. She's a 5-year dark bear brown mare by Protonico out of the More Than Ready Dam, Audacious Chloe. Provocativa has been raising eyebrows at exercise coming into this. And my, has she impressed? Blinkers tongue tie, first time lay 6, Shamar Muir, a.k.a. Paparazzi riding for Rowan Crichton and owner Albert Barrett. Based on the exercise reports, Provocativa gets a vote here. God of Love clearly has claims in this contest. Usually, he doesn't run well over the straight, so we can overlook that last effort. He's back around the bend now, and he's a force to be reckoned with going around the bend. God of Love to brave it out here and possibly upstage the big favorite, Provocativa. Duke, not the horse of yesteryears, but can't complain among this group. We respect the chances of Duke, Robert Haldane, Fakir Sabati. And the gift from Ben has been showing good speed, and he should also be in the thick of things throughout as well. Provocativa, number 8, to get the better of God of Love, number 5, Duke, number 7, and a gift from Ben, number 4. The 10th and final will bring currents down with a field of 12. They go 1 mile. Restricted allowance 4 for native bred folded up nuns of 3 and imported folded up nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. Of the 12 horses declared to go postwards, my best 4 includes 1 Fearless Soul, 3 All for Love, 11 Anonymous, and 12 Huntsman. They all have to beat Fearless Soul for me. Has raced only 4 times. Won his first 2 races, 4 by a length and 3/4 at a mile for the first time on the 4th of November, going wide in deep stretch behind Atlantic Convoy, Rhythm Buzz, and Money Miser. Came back all the way to Eden Money last time out, 3rd by 11 lengths behind Rhythm Buzz. Divine Force, his stablemate, was 6 lengths in front of him. Divine Force came back and won off the TV. So Fearless Soul, blinkers on, figured on. And when you see the Meister change equipment, you know that he's serious. Only Money picks up the mount. He had a win for Filipiano D recently with Fly Blue Jet. Fearless Soul, my firm selection in the 10th and final. For second, make it number 12, Huntsman. Second and last by 2.5 lengths over 6 furlongs behind Fred the Great after missing the break. A big run is expected from him. For third, we're going to go for number 3, All for Love. Stay in Philly, who should get a mile comfortably, and she'll be running on effectively once again. For fourth, number 11, Anonymous, who was sent out favorite first time out at 85 when running at nuns of 3. First time out at nuns of 3, went up at 85, but didn't justify the favoritism. Visor on, Trevor Simpson OD riding for Anthony Baba Nunes. Look for a big run from Anonymous. 112, 311, that's where we're going to go. Fearless Soul of a Huntsman, All for Love, and Anonymous. That's my perception of the possible outcomes of our 10 races to run here today at Caymanas Park. Could have spent another hour or 2 telling about all the other horses, but don't have enough time to tell you about all the horses But if you want to know my opinion, my view on each and every horse that's running on the program, look at your local publications and read the previews. And that's my idea of every runner, the chances that they have. I couldn't tell you about all of them in half an hour, but I gave you my best four for each race. And of course, you have seen the permutations, the Reggae 6, Twilight 6, Catch 9. Those are my best numbers for the 10 races today. I suspect that if you follow those numbers and add to them your likes, and you can take away some as well because you're not going to like all the horses that I do, make your changes and adjustments, and sincerely hope that you will be winning at the end of today's racing. I'll have a look at the runners and take the track for race number one and tell you who's well presented to start our 10 race card.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters straight. Number 2, Crushing Power, make the weight 53.5 kilos. Three, Slice Talloon, also 53.5. 6, A Matriarch, 50.5. 7, Fiery Path, 52. 8, Hunter's Ridge, 54. 9, Okahumpka, 53.5. 11, Schlesinger, 52.5. 12, Reminiscent Bolo, 52.5. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. Carryover in the High 5 in excess 473,000. Reggae 6 single winner bonus in excess 8.3 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on.
again, Forward Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we're here for a 10-race card. The James B. Dole Memorial Trophy will be our feature, races 8 and 9 on the card, and we have some very interesting looking races starting here in race number 1. 180 Clearance will go 800 meters here to 4 furlong straight. Big favorite is #1, Sabina, and she looks quite likely to get a job done. Let's take a look at the opening contest. #1, Sabina. Jerome Innocent decided for trader Owen Sharp and owner breeder Owen and Solomon Sharp. And of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, who just love for his charge to be on saddle in the Winners Enclosure. And Sabina looks well presented. Worked 36 and change for 3 furlongs straight twice in January. No one in the claimant horse can work 36 for 3 furlongs straight. So it's a foregone conclusion for me here that Sabina will get the job done. For second, good for #3, Science Saloon. 13-1, that would be a good exacta for you. And remember, the high five carryover, almost $500,000. For third, I'm taking #9, Okahumka at 8-1. For fourth, #4, Graydon, at odds of 4-1. So the big favorite to get the job done, Sabina, and a couple of price horses underneath. 1394 in the opening concept. Regular 6 footers at 7 million, early triple at 500,000. Let's hop over to the betmaker section where Craig Bernard will give you the market movers.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 1. A very nice Reggae 6 pool. It's approaching $8 million, and the jackpot bonus in excess $8.3 million. Lively wagering in the early triple. That's approaching $650,000. Please note, we have a high five carryover in excess $473,000. Your high five pool on its way to $750,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post. Let's go over now to the fixed odds desk for an update.
And happy Sunday. We're here for race 1 of 10. And just to give you an idea of the ones later on in the program that are really selling, race 3, Sugar Sugar, open at 420, bet down to about 360 right now. There's, of course, race 4, Sparkles is all the rage. Race 5, Colorado Ranger, open at 7 and has been bet down to about 460 last time I checked. And in the 8th race, they're all up into Unruly Dude. Quickly on to race 1. Number 1, Sabina, the 1-2 favorite in the tote, is actually the best backed runner in the race here in the fixers market. However, there are others such as number 3, Sly Stallone, currently at $9. Number 4, Graydon at $6.50 right now. And number 10, Paulina Forever, currently at $3.40. These are 3 horses that punters have been coming and saying these are the horses we're going to shut down the fixers with today. So a lot of indications are that these 3 horses are coming out to play and a lot of money coming in for them. So that's pretty much the story with race 1. It's Sabina, the best back runner, but heavy support for Sly Saloon, Graydon, and Felina Forever. That's it for race 1 here at Caymanas Park at the Fixers Market. Good luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. The Reggae 6 approaching $9 million. The rolling triple on its way to 750,000. And get this, we are in excess of $1 million in the high 5. It's approaching 1.1 million. High 5 pool on its way to 1.1 million with a carryover in excess 473,000. Get your bets on. The runners are about to load. Let's go over to Brian.
So loading up should begin any moment now as the Reggae 6 creeps closer to 9 million and the rolling triple, heading for 800,000. And the high 5 with a carryover in excess 473,000 on its way to $1.2 million. So we're waiting now on the loading up to begin. Runners milling around behind the start. This is 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. And still we wait on the first one to load. seem to be trying with gate 8. That's Hunter's Ridge. Shamani Forbes off. So they'll try with Hunter's Ridge. Hunter's Ridge may be in. Waiting on the rider to climb up to make sure that Hunter's Ridge is in. Now I'm pretty sure Hunter's Ridge is in, minus the rider. Matriarch comes into 6. Gate 3 has Sliced the Loon in it. Crushing Power coming into 2. Nothing But Trouble. Seems to have loaded quietly despite the name in gate 5. So loading up well underway. Fiery Path led to 7. Okahumpka walks to 9. Falling Forever loads at 10. We wait on Schlesinger and Reminiscing Bowler. Schlesinger now in to 12. Grader not yet in at 4. Sabina waiting on in 1. So loading up almost completed. Seems to be 2 to load now. Sabina will load at 1, and here comes Graydon into 4. So we wait on Sabina. So 1 to load Sabina. Get your wagers in. You need to run to the windows. Here comes Sabina up to 1. Sabina is in. Field in line. 800 meters straight. 4 furlongs straight. First of 10. Starter ready. And they're off. Seems to have been a fair start. A bit of bumping with Falling Forever in the early exchanges. Fiery Path took off pretty quickly. Matriarch in the center in the red cap. Nothing But Trouble also racing toward the middle. Sabina is over toward the far side. Nearest to us, that's a Reminiscing Bowler and a Schlesinger, as the field spread right across the course, and they run away now toward the final quarter. Nothing But Trouble on the far side, right up with the front end. May just have that overall lead. Reminiscing Bowler is closest to us. Sabina now picking up stride on the far side, right in behind those in the red cap. That's Matriarch, but they charge inside the final furlong. On the far side, Sabina. Nearest to us, that's a Reminiscing Bowler. These two going at it. Nothing But Trouble now shaken up and asked to close, but on the far side, Sabina is moving away from them, and Sabina will take the first event close. Between Reminiscing Bowler, Nothing But Trouble, then Matriarch also close. Could be Fiery Path finishing in 5th over Schlesinger. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 7, Fiery Path. 2 claims submitted. Paul Hilton for Errol Dixon. Paul Hilton claims Fiery Path for Errol Dixon. 3 submitted for number 9, Okahumka. 1 void. Lawrence D. Fremantle for Lawrence W. Fremantle. Lawrence D. Fremantle claims Okahumka for Lawrence W. Fremantle. 16 claims submitted for number 10, Fallina Forever. 2 void. Dale Murphy for Carl Wolf. Dale Murphy claims Fallina Forever for Carl Wolf. 1 claim submitted for number 11, Schlesinger. Lesra Thompson for Raymond Townsend. Lesra Thompson claims Schlesinger for Raymond Townsend.
On Saturday in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner, number 1, Sabina. 6-year-old Baymare by Casual Trick. Candace by Vanadium. Brendan Owen and Solomon Sharp. Train Owen Sharp. The winning rider, Jerome Innes. The groom, Owen Lake. Full placings. Second, number 5, Nothing But Trouble. Third, number 12, Reminiscent Bowler. Fourth, number 6, Matriarch. And fifth, number 7, Fiery Path. What's the final time? Final time for 4 furlongs, 49 and 4.
Starter ready. And they're off. Seems to have been a fair start. A bit of bumping with Fallina Forever in the early exchanges. Fiery Path took off pretty quickly. Matriarch in the center in the red cap. Nothing But Trouble also racing toward the middle. Sabina is over toward the far side. Nearest to us, that's a Reminiscing Bowler and a Schlesinger, as the field spread right across the course, and they run away now toward the final quarter. Nothing But Trouble on the far side, right up with the front end. May just have that overall lead. Reminiscent Bowler is closest to us. Sabina now picking up stride on the far side, right in behind those in the red cap. That's Matriarch, but they charge inside the final furlong. On the far side, Sabina. Nearest to us, that's a Reminiscing Bowler. These two going at it. Nothing But Trouble now shaken up and asked to close, but on the far side, Sabina is moving away from them, and Sabina will take the first event close. Between Reminiscing Bowler, Nothing But Trouble, then Matriarch also close. Could be Fiery Path finishing in 5th over Schlesinger.
So coming up on screen is the photo for the second place here in race number 1. Second went to number 5, Nothing But Trouble. Just hedging out the 12, Reminiscent Bolo. So that's the second place print on your screen.
Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Sabina, 6 Matriarch. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Sabina, 156 to win, 134 to place. A second 5, Nothing But Trouble, 442. Third 12, Reminiscent Bolo, 616. A fourth 6, Matriarch. Fifth 7, Fiery Path. Exacta, 1,481. Quinella, 2,860. Trifecta, 11,268. Superfecta carryover, 268,390 and 85 cents. High five. One lucky punter spotted the high five, receiving $1,266,999. The split 24-1. Final time 49-4. The margins 3 1/4 by a nose. So there is a mix-up in the track and pools with races 9 and 10. Here are the runners in race 9. Milos, Super Duper, A Bridal Blush, A Gift from Ben, God of Love, Brinks, A Juke, Provocativa. So race 9, the runners are Milos, Super Duper, A Bridal Blush, A Gift from Ben, God of Love, Brinks, Juke, Provocativa. Race 10, 1, Fearless Soul, 2, Wow How, 3, All for Love, 4, Superior, 5, Mr. Senator, 6, Easy Peasy, 7, Bernard the Quick, 8, Cookie Day and Night, Secret Admiral, California Gold, Anonymous and Huntsman. So repeating horses in the 10th, Fearless Soul, Wow How, All for Love, Superior, Mr. Senator, Easy Peasy, Bernard the Quick, Cookie Day and Night, Secret Admiral, California Gold, Anonymous, and Huntsman. If you can get your hands on the Caymanas Park program, final program, you will have the correct information. We're sorry for the inconvenience caused by this error.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds, the distance 1,300 meters. 1, the Soul Warrior, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. 4, Himaya, 50 kilos, 110 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. The Catch 9 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $1.7 million, and the Catch 9 is on its way to $1 million, already arriving at 700,000. 5 minutes. Get your wagers on. Don't be late at the windows.
Congratulations to the skillful winner of the high five in race number 1. $1,266,999 in dividends there. And I told you about that high five carry over 400,000 plus, almost a half a million. And second went to not much trouble, a long shot. Third, another long shot, reminiscent bowler. Fourth, Matriarch. Fifth, another long shot, Firepath. So it looks like it was all. Look like it's look like it was one all that got through there. You'd have been well paid, of course, for your investment. The big favorite won, Sabina, but the outsiders filed in second, third, fourth, and fifth. 1.2 million. You're already in winnings after race 1 on the Sunday card. So congrats to the lone winner of the high five. Live ticket count on the regular 6, a very high number, 4,297. Of course, Sabina, the big favorite, delivers in the first event. Durham Innis for Owen Sharp, and Owen and Solomon Sharp, owner breeder. And of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. His charge, Sabina, doesn't disappoint. On the opening leg of the regular 6. It's now time for the opening leg of the Catch 9. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 7, and that's Crown Chaser. 1 to 9. Yesterday we had 2 1 to 9 winners. Actually 3 1 to 9 winners. Ability, Lion Charmer. Is that a fact? So the 1 to 9s have been doing well. Here comes another one. This time around it's a maiden, debutant, 6.5 furlongs. Well, he could be big. He could be special. He's by Burn Identity out of the Midshipman Dam, Salty Talk. That makes him a half-brother to Double Crown, who was quite talented. Bright Current Prasad, Own Shepherd Mahara, Trade Anthony Nunes, Radish Roman. The Sneaky Fox rides. And Radish Roman and his apprentice master Anthony Nunes have been unbeatable in recent months. Crown Chaser has worked well. 5 furlongs with 102.2, a half mile 49.1, 36.2 for 3 furlongs, 33 for 3 furlongs. So he's well trained for his debut. The experienced Oil Machine may have something to say about that. Oil Machine now was second on debut to interesting times ahead. That one stepped up to win the 2-year stakes on Boxing Day. Beat Lady Lauren by a length, who was third. Lady Lauren came back alone by 6.5 lengths. Next in town, Oil Machine was third behind Allegiance and Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation won yesterday. So Oil Machine has a lot going for him here, and you're getting 92, and that looks quite tempting to me. 1 to 9 versus 9 to 2. It's a no-brainer. You have to take the 9 to 2. The experience of Oil Machine could very well get the job done here. Chief Dissident not getting any attention in the betting, 76 to 1. The professor had two 1 to 9 favorites yesterday that won. Lion Charm and Ability, so 76 to 1. A lot more meat on the bone there, but is the Chief Dissident ready? Maybe not. But for the exactors and trifectas, throw him in there. Himaya, number 4, ran on to be third and last behind Lady Lauren, and Rosetta could run on again to earn a share. Taking the big favorite at 1 to 9, Crown Chaser, but only just, remember those words, just over Oil Machine. Then Chief Dissident and Himaya. Catch 9 pool, 700,000. Your triple is at 200,000. And once again, congratulations to the load winner of the high five, the Pentafecta in race 1. 1.2 million plus in dividends.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 2 where the catch 9 begins. Very attractive jackpot bonus on the catch 9. In excess 1.7 million catch 9 pool on its way to 800,000. Could be heading to a million. Rolling triple on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on. Just pointing out a large carryover on our simulcast schedule at Aqueduct. Super 6 carryover Aqueduct in excess $1 million. And it starts in race number 5, so it's races 5 through 10, and the post time at 1:48 p.m. There's also a carryover in the Play Spot 8 at Gulfstream Park. Play Spot 8 Gulfstream Park, very attractive as well. In excess $83,000, and the Play Spot 8 starts at race number 4. Get your bets on. The runners have arrived at the post. Race number 2, catch 9, approaching 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 250,000 now. On its way to 300,000, the rolling triple. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2. Closing the front of the gates. And be reminded, we also have a Superfecta carryover. Race number 3, Caymanas Park. Superfecta carryover, race 3, 268,000.
first time, first race exacta paid very well with the big favorite on top, 1,481. Look out for good exacta payouts here. The favorite at 1 to 9. But watch out for the exactas with the outsiders.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. The Soul Warrior and Spraga, those are the first two in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Catch 9 on its way to 6. Make that 850,000. Brenda Boy goes in at 6. Chief Dissident heads to 3. Himaya loads at 4. Oil Machine will be the next one. Oil Machine goes in. Crown Chaser, the final one. Crown Chaser up and in. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. This is race number 2. They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field early. Out wide, that is Crown Chaser with that lead passing the 6 furlong point. Brenda Boy chases in second. Right there too, that's Oil Machine. Behind Oil Machine, the Soul Warrior. Then comes Himaya. Chief Dissident just recovering, passing 1, and Spraga, and now sharing the back of the field. That's Spraga and Chief Dissident. They've passed the heading to the 4, and it is Crown Chaser. Half a length in front of racing in second. That's Brenda Boy. Oil Machine watches them from third. The Soul Warrior comes next. Then comes Imaya. Also coming on from behind that is Spraga, and racing at the back of the field, Chief Dissident. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Crown Chaser on that lead, tracked all the while though by Brenda Boy. Also coming on the rail, that's Oil Machine, but it is Crown Chaser in front and beginning to pull away, about 3 lengths in front, and now beginning to show a bit better, more class than these, as Crown Chaser looks to have this one all sewn up. Crown Chaser sprinting off, coming to the 1/2 furlong pole, and this looks like it's going to turn into double digits. It's about 8 at the moment. Crown Chaser eased in the end by the sneaky fox radish Roman. Crown Chaser on an afternoon stroll, maybe by double digits. It's tight for second though. Looks like Oil Machine just getting there ahead of Brenda Boy and Himaya. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 7, Crown Chaser. A 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity. Salty Talk by Midshipman. Red Karn Prasad, own Shevan Maharaj. Train Anthony Nunes, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, the number 5, Oil Machine. Third, number 6, Brenda Boy. And fourth, number 4, Imaya. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:21 and a 3. Coming up on screen is the photograph for the second place here in race number 2. Second went to number 5, getting the better of number 5, Oil Machine, getting the better of Brenda Boy. That's the second place print on your screens. Race number 2. They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field early. Out wide, that is Crown Chaser with that lead passing the 6 furlong point. Brenda Boy chases in second. Right there, too, that's Oil Machine. Behind Oil Machine, the Soul Warrior. Then comes Himaya. Chief Dissident just recovering, passing one, and Sprague, and now sharing the back of the field. That's Sprague and Chief Dissident. They've passed the heading to the 4, and it is Crown Chaser. Half a length in front of racing in second. That's Brenda Boy. Oil Machine watches them from third. The Soul Warrior comes next. Then comes Imaya. Also coming on from behind that is Sprague, and racing at the back of the field, Chief Dissident. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Crown Chaser on that lead, tracked all the while though by Brenda Boy. Also coming on the rail, that's Oil Machine, but it is Crown Chaser in front and beginning to pull away, about 3 lengths in front, and now beginning to show a bit better, more class than these, as Crown Chaser looks to have this one all sewn up. Crown Chaser sprinting off, coming to the 1/2 furlong pole, and this looks like it's going to turn into double digits. It's about 8 at the moment. Crown Chaser eased in the end by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Crown Chaser on an afternoon stroll, maybe by double digits. It's tight for second though. Looks like Oil Machine just getting there ahead of Brenda Boy and Himaya.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Brenda Boy, 7, Crown Chaser. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. Crown Chaser, 116 to win, 105 to place. Second 5, Oil Machine, 105. The third 6, Brenda Boy, 105. Fourth 4, Himaya. The double, 182. Exacta, 162. Trifecta, 280. Splits, 24-2, 48-1, 113-4. They completed 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters in 121.3. The margins 11 by a short head.
No problems there for Crown Chaser at odds of 1-9. Winning like a 1-9 favorite should. Gear down inside the final half of furlong there by Radish Roman. Riding for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes. They have struck up a purple patch in recent months, and that could very well continue for a very long time. Crown Chaser, a half brother to Double Crown. And you know that the Triple Crown is coming up this year, so could Crown Chaser be one of the classic contenders? We'll find out in the months to come. Second went to Oil Machine. Thought it would have been close to the win, but it was closer the second. Philip Parchant outrode Omar Walker there aboard Oil Machine. Omar Walker aboard Brenda Boy for the exacta spot. $162 for the exacta. And the numbers I gave you there, 7-5-3-4. It came back 7-5-6 and 4. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 4,058. 6.2 million plus in the net pool. Live ticket count on the catch line 638 with 585,000 plus in that net pool. Horses about to take track for race 3. Let's introduce the runners for the third, and I'll tell you my idea of a possible outcome soon after.
Horses take the track for the third, a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 1, Double the Cash, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Sir Wang Don, 52 or 115 pounds. 7, Casual Treasure, 52 or 115. 8, Clowning Around, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 begin here. Play spot 8. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.177 million. A quick 4 single winner in excess of $1.158 million. Superfecta, reminding you, has a carryover. Carryover in excess $268,000. Horses make their way to post. 8 minutes. Get your wagers in.
Horse on the track now for race number 3, a restricted main condition race, so 4 is it up, going 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Their favorite at odds of 1-2 is my top choice, Spitz and Can, with Trevor Slicebread Simpson in the saddle for trainer Patrick Smelly. This one exposes well being last time out and finished in a clear second by 2 lengths, and it turned 6 1/4 lengths clear of Captain Phillips. So first time out for Trevor Simpson OD aboard Spitz and Can was quite positive, and Spitz and Can looks well going on to the starting gate there, and that's the great living legend Slicer Simpson on board, and he had a nice win recently with our name She's My Hedge Fund, making all the running for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. But here comes Spitz and Can with Dooped Up Slicer. He should be in front from the word go. Get back to this one if you can. Number 2, Sugar Sugar will certainly be trying to do so. Sugar Sugar has speed, and Radish Roman gets them going quickly. He just had an afternoon stroll aboard the big favorite Crown Chaser. Won't be an afternoon stroll here with Sugar Sugar, but Sugar Sugar should use her speed and try and make it a keen contest from the off. Number 8, Clowning Around, 66-1. Wow, that will be good for your exactas and trifectas. And remember that superfecta carryover of over 200,000, 66-1. It would make the superfecta be that much better. The higher Clowning Around finishes, whether it's going to be second, third, or fourth, don't expect him to beat Spits and can, but 66 to 1 for a superfecta would make it that much better. Number one, double crown. Make that double the cash. Still thinking about double crown. Crown chasers, half brother just thought a while ago. Triple crown coming up later this year. Anyway, double the cash. Samantha Fetcher riding for Donovan Plummer. Get 7-2. Figure it fitted. Was a dismal 11th and last. 11th and last. So this one is expected to run much better here. And as such, you see 7-2 on the tote. 5-2-8-1 for me. Spits and can. Sugar, sugar, clowning around. Double the cash.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 3. This is where the play spot 8 starts. Play spot 8 pool approaching 550,000. The jackpot bonus on the play spot 8. Almost 1.2 million. That's the jackpot bonus on the play spot 8. And the quick 4 begins here as well. Quick 4 pool approaching 350,000. The quick 4 as a jackpot bonus in excess $1.1 million. We also have a superfecta carryover of 268,000. Superfecta pool approaching 400,000. Superfecta pool approaching 400,000. Superfecta carryover in excess 268,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. Let's now go for a fix odds update.
And we are here for race number 3. Number 2, Sugar Sugar, the best backed runner in this race. Currently at 4-1 in the tote. $5 at your fixed odds windows. Next best back runner, number 4, Sir Wang Dun, currently at $4. Your 3-2 second choice in the tote. And our third best back runner, who is actually the 1-5 favorite in the tote, is number 5, Spits and Can, currently at $1.50. These 3 are selling pretty much to the exclusion of all other horses in the race. It's number 2, Sugar Sugar, the best back runner in race number 2. Sorry, race number 3. That's number 2, Sugar Sugar, our best back runner, followed by Sir Wang Dan. And the favorite to the tote is the third best back runner in the fixed odds market, and that's Spits and Can. That's the way they're betting it here in fixed odds windows. Good luck to you all.
They've closed up the gates. Horses loading. First one in, double the cash. As the quick four heads for 400,000, the play spot 8, 600,000. Sugar Sugar goes in at 2. Beautiful Moon heads for 3. So Wang Dan being led to 4. So Wang Dan a bit hesitant to load. Now goes in. 4 to load. Uncle Sil coming into 6. Casual Treasure will load at 7. Spitz and Khan coming into 5. Then we wait on the final one, clowning around. Radish Roman looking for a double with Sugar Sugar. Currently at odds of 5 to 2. Clowning around in. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. They're ready. And they're off. Almost perfect start. Sugar Sugar gets the lead quickly as she dashes through to grab it. Double the cash races on the rail. Going wide, that's Spitz and Khan now moving down into second over Sawang Dun, clowning around racing on the outside of Uncle Sil. Double the cash begins to fade, Beautiful Moon pulling alongside and Casual Treasure trails the field. They've left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16th, and it's Sugar Sugar out in front. Spitz and Khan launching an attack and beginning to draw closer as they slip past the 3. 5 lengths back to Sawang Dun. Uncle Sil is on the rail, joined by Clowning Around. 5 more to Casual Treasure. Double the cash is on the rail, battling for last with Beautiful Moon as Spitz and Khan has now shot through and taken that lead from Sugar Sugar. It's Spitz and Khan out in front. Sugar Sugar in the pink cap occupying the rail run. So Wang Don racing in behind them in their slipstreams. Clowning around in the blue races out wide, and in the green on the fence, that's Uncle Sil, but Spitz and Khan continues to pour it on. Spitz and Khan with that lead arrives at the 16th pole. Here now is Sir Wang Don taking chunks out of it. Spitz and Khan battling for dear life. So Wang Don lunging. Spitz and Khan beats Sir Wang Don. Then Sugar Sugar. Could be Uncle Sil over Clowning Around.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 5, Spitzen Khan. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Hedge Fund. Daisy Duke by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Monique Kazan. Owned and trained Patrick Smelly, the winning rider. Trevor Simpson OD, the groom Keith Mullings. Second, number 4, Sir Wang Don. Third, number 2, Sugar Sugar. And fourth, number 6, Uncle Sil. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4.
It's 1100 meters. They're ready. And they're off. Almost perfect start. Sugar Sugar gets the lead quickly as she dashes through to grab it. Double the Cash races on the rail, going wide. That's Spitzen Khan now moving down into second over Sawang Don, clowning around racing on the outside of Uncle Sil. Double the Cash begins to fade. Beautiful Moon pulling alongside, and Casual Treasure trails the field. They've left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16th, and it's Sugar Sugar out in front. Spitzen Khan launching an attack and beginning to draw closer as they slip past the 3. 5 lengths back to Sawang Don. Uncle Sil is on the rail, joined by Clowning Around. 5 more to Casual Treasure. Double the Cash is on the rail, battling for last with Beautiful Moon as Spitzen Khan has now shot through and taken that lead from Sugar Sugar. It's Spitzen Khan out in front. Sugar Sugar in the pink cap occupying the rail run. So Wang Don racing in behind them in their slipstreams. Clowning Around in the blue races out wide, and in the green on the fence, that's Uncle Sil, but Spitzen Khan continues to pour it on. Spitzen Khan with that lead arrives at the 16th pole. Here now is Sir Wang Don taking chunks out of it. Spitzen Khan battling for dear life. So Wang Don lunging. Spitzen Khan beats Sir Wang Don. Then Sugar Sugar. Could be Uncle Sil over Clowning Around. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Sir Wang Don. 5, Spitzen Khan. Of 4 and 5 go to the testing barn. Spitzen Khan, 146 to win, 105 to place. Second 4, Sir Wang Don, 105. Third 2, Sugar Sugar, also 105. Fourth 6, Uncle Sil. Double event, 206. Quinella, 204. Exacta, 232. Trifecta, 278. Superfecta, 1,539. 2,295 winners of the triple, 215. Splits, 24, 48-1. A final time, 109.4. The margins 3/4 by 8.5. Once again, reminding you, races 9 and 10, there are errors. They've mixed up some of the horses. Race 9, the runners are 1, Milos, 2, Super Duper, 3, Bridal Blush, 4, A Gift from Ben, 5, God of Love, 6, Brinks, 7, Duke, 8, Provocativa. The 10th, 1, Fearless Soul, 2, Wow How, 3, All for Love, 4, Superior, 5, Mr. Senator, 6, Easy Peasy, 7, Bernard the Quick, 8, Cookie Day and Night, Secret Admiral, California Gold, Anonymous, and Huntsman.
So coming up next at Aqueduct, race number 5, Aqueduct, we have a massive, a Super 6 carryover. And when I say massive, I'll tell you the figure. It's $1,065,553. Massive Super 6 carryover Aqueduct. It starts at race number 5.
So that's the living legend, Trevor Simpson OD, more popularly known as Slicer, also known as Sliced Bread. Doped up Slicer Simpson, getting the job done there aboard the favorite. Spits and Can took on Sugar early. I got the lead turn for home comfortably in front, and Sir Wong Don made it interesting in the end. A little bit of excitement there towards the end of the event with Sir Wong Don gaining late on Spits and Can, who had already been put to a good enough advantage by former 5-time champion jockey Trevor Simpson OD. The exacta with Sir Wong Don, $232. The Quinella Plus is a must, 204. And we have 3,764 live tickets on the Reggae 6. So far, so good. 3 favorites have come in. So it's all systems go for Reggae 6 and Catch 9 players. 574 tickets are alive in the Catch 9. 585,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the early pick 5. We have a field of 7, given the scratch of number 6, Ava Sunshine. Fitters and Miradoni will go 12 at the beat of 6 furlongs. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals, not nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Top selection goes to number 5, Sparkles. Robert Hardball Halliday riding for champion trainer Jason Costa and champion owner Carlton Watson. Sparkles, a half-sister to Miniature Man. She won by 10 lengths on last in 114 flat for 6 furlongs. Beat Oh My and Atomic Energy, not much to write home about, but it was a visual impressive victory, and she looks destined to try and make it 2 consecutive wins. Number 4, KD Strong gets 10 to 1. This one has been well bet on 3 occasions, 92 even money 4 to 1. And you're getting 10 to 1 in the early wage here for KD Strong. If Sparkles is to end up in a speed duel with the likes of Glitter and Star, possibly Lady Randolari, watch out for KD Strong to be finishing strong from just off the splits. Number 2, Glitter and Star has pace, has speed. Last time out was outsped behind Speedy here and Kismet over the straight course. Prior to that, though, led for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest and finished third by 5 3/4 to City Hawk and Princess Akila. Princess Akila is present here, who ran on from just off the pace that day, and that should be a similar tactic for Princess Akila here. Can Glitter and Star push Sparkles to go too fast too early and pave the way for KD Strong and Princess Aquila? That's going to be a possible scenario here. Princess Aquila with Christopher Mandid riding for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes had a win earlier with the impressive looking debutant Crown Chaser. He took it for a double, and they're getting 24-1 for Princess Aquila. 1-9 for Sparkles. The 1-9s have been doing very well since yesterday. We had 3 1-9 favorites yesterday: Ability, Lion Charmer, and Is That a Fact? All fairly convincing winners. And so far today, we have 1-9 Crown Chaser. So it's been a weekend of 1-9 so far. So let's see if Sparkles will add to that tally. Taking number 5 Sparkles over number 4 KD Strong, then 2 Glitter and Star, and 7 Princess Aquila. Remember those exactas though. Use the favorites with some of the outsiders. In race 1, we had Sabina winning as a short price favorite, and a long shot came in second, nothing but trouble. So key those exactas. You can box them as well. Wager early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, fillies and mares only, the distance 1200 meters. 2 Glittering Star make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 Empress Lynx, 56 or 123. 5 Sparkles, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 6 Ava's Sunshine, lame. Wagering on double event, exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta. A rolling triple. Early pick 5 begins Sarah, the single winner bonus. In excess $319,000. It's heading for $400,000. You have 5 minutes to get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 4. This is where the early pick 5 begins. The early pick 5 pool on its way to 400,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess 319,000. And over at Aqueduct, the Super 6 pool, all the rage at Aqueduct, it's approaching $1.5 million in the Super 6, and I believe we still have about 10 minutes to get those bets in. Carryover once again in excess $1 million. Hurry and make your wagers.
And we are here for race 4, and it's another one of those races where there's really not much to say outside of the favorite number 5, Sparkles. Currently $1.40 in the fixed odds. It's 1 to 9 in the tote, and there is absolutely no other horse selling in this race. So if you're looking to try and beat number 5 Sparkles, you can head to your fixed odds window and try and find something at one of these attractive prices. But the way it is seeming right now, they're saying that Sparkles has won already. Nothing else is coming in. No bets other than on Sparkles. And that's the story here for race 4 at Caymanas Park. Good luck to you all.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. This is race number 4 where the early pick 5 begins. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. Early pick 5 pool approaching 400,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 319,000. And rolling triple approaching 300,000. You have 5 minutes to wager the Super 6 from Aqueduct. And the Super 6 pool on its way to $1.8 million. So Super 6 pool Aqueduct on its way to $1.8 million. And you have less than 5 minutes to get those bets in. So loading up, about to start. Last chance to make your wagers. Cappuccino, the first one they'll try with. Turning sideways at the moment. So your very last chance to get a wager in. Cappuccino moves in, gate 1. So horses loading. Empress Lynx heads to 3. Empress Lynx is in. Katie Strong will be the next one. Gate number 4. Katie Strong goes in. Sparkles. The firm choice 1 to 9 on Sparkles. Heads to gate 5. Champion owner Carlton Watson, the Silks. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the trainer. Sparkles. Hesitates a bit. Sparkles is in. Lady Ramdulari could be next at 8. Lady Ramdulari goes in. Princess Aquila comes to 7. Princess Aquila goes in. And the final one will be Glittering Star. Rider comes down, that's Jordan Barrett. glittering star turning sideways. So we wait on 1. 6 furlongs a trip. Working on glittering star to gate number 2. Hard-working starter's assistance to get this one in. And part of the way in, Michael Sims scurries to his spot to start the race. Glittering star backing out once again. And wearing the starter's patient thin. They've opened gate number 2 for the glittering star. Let's see if this will do the trick. Glittering star pushed into gate 2. Finally in. The starter is off and racing to his spot once again. 6 furlong the trip. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing, a perfect line. Oh, Lady Ramdolari has ejected the rider. He's on the ground. As Cappuccino blasts into an early lead, it's Cappuccino from Katie Strong racing in second. Right there in third, that is a Glittering Star. Beside Glittering Star and traveling nicely, that's Sparkles. Right behind Sparkle, that's Princess Aquila. And then we have Empress Lynx racing at the back. They've left the 4 and head to the 3. And it is on that lead. Cappuccino just from KD Strong right there in second, right, coming down into third now and looking ominous dangerously. That is Sparkles. 2 lengths away before we come to Glittering Star backing out a bit. Over on the outside of Glittering Star, that is Princess Aquila and Empress Lynx racing at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Cappuccino still with that lead. Coming back for more, that's KD Strong. It is Cappuccino turning them back so far. Coming up on the rail, that's Empress Lynx. Cappuccino is still in front at the furlong pole and looks good too. Cappuccino begins to run away from these. Struggling into second, that's KD Strong, and on the rail, Empress Lynx. But Cappuccino, not for catching today. Cappuccino by about 8 or 9 lengths in front of Empress Lynx. Then comes KD Strong and Princess Aquila back in fourth.
Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry. As suspected, it is to look into the fall of Tevin Foster aboard 8 Lady Ramdolari. Stewards inquiry. Looking at the fall of the rider, Tevin Foster, please hold all tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1 Cappuccino, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Fearless Vision, Chinita Goodas by Seeking the Glory, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Deluxe Racing Stable, trained Lawrence D. Fremantle, the winning rider, Devastating, Dane Dawkins, the groom, Michael Dwyer. Second, number 3, Empress Lynx. Third, number 4, Katie Strong. And fourth, number 7, Princess Aquila. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and a 2. They're often racing a perfect line. Oh, Lady Ramdalari has ejected the rider. He's on the ground. As Cappuccino blasting to an early lead, it's Cappuccino from Katie Strong racing in second. Right there in third, that is a Glittering Star. Beside Glittering Star and traveling nicely, that's Sparkles. Right behind Sparkle, that's Princess Aquila. And then we have Empress Lynx racing at the back. They've left the 4 and head to the 3. And it is on that lead. Cappuccino just from KD Strong right there in second, right, coming down into third now and looking ominous, dangerously. That is Sparkles. 2 lengths away before we come to Glittering Star backing out a bit. Over on the outside of Glittering Star, that is Princess Aquila and Empress Lynx racing at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Cappuccino still with that lead. Coming back for more, that's KD Strong. It is Cappuccino turning them back so far. Coming up on the rail, that's Empress Lynx. Cappuccino is still in front at the furlong pole and looks good too. Cappuccino begins to run away from these. Struggling into second, that's KD Strong, and on the rail, Empress Lynx. But Cappuccino, not for catching today. Cappuccino by about 8 or 9 lengths in front of Empress Lynx. Then comes KD Strong and Princess Aquila back in fourth.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Just to let you know, Tevin Foster will be continuing to ride, so no injury sustained. Tevin Foster will be fine to ride. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 1 Cappuccino, 7 Princess Aquila. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Cappuccino, 1,654 to win, 556 to place. Second 3 Empress Lynx, 314. Third 4 KD Strong, 274. Fourth 7 Princess Aquila. Special double with 6 Ava's Sunshine, a scratch, 122, $122. Double event, 5,572. Quinella, 17,972. Exacta, 16,707. Trifecta, 45,444. Superfecta, 50,039. 41 triples, 4,705. Splits, 23, 48. 1,200 meters raced in 1:14.2. The margins 11 and a quarter by 3 and 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So the weekend trend of winning 1-9 favorites has come to an end. We had 3 1-9 favorites yesterday that won. I told you about them already. Ability, Lion Charmer. Is that a fact? Earlier today, we had a 1-9 favorite in the debutant by the name of Crown Chaser, who also won and won off the TV as well. So here came Sparkles, stepping up in class for the first time at Nuns of 2. Half brother to miniature man. That did not matter. Sparkles just couldn't go the pace with the likes of Cappuccino, who won at 15-1. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Lawrence G. Mantle. And that was a fine win by Cappuccino, upsetting the apple cart. And look at the big difference in the live ticket count. We're now down to 159 tickets on the Reggae 6 and down to 19 tickets on the Catch 9. So a lot of damage done there by Cappuccino, winning race number 4 at 15-1. Big exacta payout there. All of 16,707 with a 15-1, getting the better of another long price runner, Empress Lynx. Quinella Plus is a must, 17,972. And the Superfecta in a small field of 7, $50,039. Let's take a look at race 5, which starts at Twilight 6. 2.7 million, 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. A field of 9, and look at the betting. Only one horse neglected. That's number 1, Curlin's Flight. Every other horse within single-digit figure. Number 4, Lion of Acati is my top choice. 9-1 for him. Siobhan Townsend for Jason Acosta and Odom Mikey. That could be the rake. Lion of Acati, void of early pace and speed, but down to 550. Can't complain here. Taking this one now at 8-1. Number 5, High Diplomacy gets 3-1. Tevin Foster for Ryan Darby. This one, of course, first time of the claim since October the 14th. Look for High Diplomacy to run a brave race at number 7. Another Bullet, former cabin spin champion. Not getting much attention though. 7-1. Expected him to be a lot lesser than that. Christopher Mandy, the 2019 champion rider Donovan Plummer, stepping down from 750 to 550. So a big run should be forthcoming from Another Bullet. Number 2, Rohan Kabir, banging form, going for 4 consecutive wins. Reports from the barn of Dave Girard for the first time. Roger Hole rides at 57 kilos. Trip reduced to 6.5 furlongs. 5-2 the price here for Rohan Kabir. Going to go 4, 5, 7, and 2 in race 5 to start the Twilight 6. Lion of Acati, High Diplomacy, Another Bullet, Rohan Kabir. Twilight 6 pool, 3.5 million. Minimum guaranteed payout, 2.75 million. 4 minutes on the board. Wager early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event of 550,000 to 450,000. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 1, Curlin's Flight. Make the weight 54 kilos. 119 pounds. 2, Lion of Acati. 52 kilos, 115 pounds. 8, Colorado Ranger, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Wagering on W event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Twilight 6 approaching 4 million, 8 minutes, get your bets on.
And we are here for race 5, where it's a very competitive betting event, actually. Best back runner here, number 2, Rohan Kabir, currently at $3.60, and he's also your favorite in the tote at 2-1. Colorado Ranger, number 8, currently at 4.20. This one opened at $7, and he's now the second best backed runner in this race, next to Rohan Kabir. Also well back, number 7, another Bullet, currently at $9, and number 9, Pharaoh It Is, currently at $6.50. Those are the 4 that are really selling. We're looking out for the North Lounge bets for number 4, Line of Ekati, but we're not really seeing such good support for number 4, Line of Ekati today. So we'll stick with the ones that we've seen. Rohan Kabir, another Bullet, Colorado Ranger, and Pharaoh It Is. Those are the ones who are selling here in the fixers market for race 5 at Caymanas Park. Good luck to you all.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. A Twilight 6 pool approaching 5.5 million. Twilight 6 pool on its way to 5.5 million. The rolling triple approaching 400,000. High five wagering offer there. And one lucky punter went away with the high five in the first. Almost $1.3 million. That's a massive high five payout. Congratulations to the winning punter. High five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They've closed the front of the gate for the loading process. The Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Nearly 450,000 in your triple, rolling triple. Just under 200,000 in the high five pool. Loading up about to begin. Get your wagers on.
High Diplomacy the first to load. Standing alone in gate 5, rider waiting to mount. Curlin's Flight coming into 1. Trying with Dodge This Link. Radish Roman looking for a double on the card. They're in at 6. Big Man Biden slips into 3. Colorado Ranger, when ready, we'll load at 8, Philip Parchment. Colorado Ranger is in, Pharaoh It is next. We wait on Rohan Kabir and another bullet. Another bullet will load at 7, Rohan Kabir at 2. Rohan Kabir coming in to 2. Another bullet. Backing away. Now pulled into 7. Backing away once again. So 1 to load. Another bullet. Another bullet locked away. Field in line for the 5th. 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. Michael Sims is ready. Holds them a bit. And they're off. Lion of Acati misses it. Big Man Biden didn't get a smooth start either with High Diplomacy. They all have catching up to do as the leader now leaves the 6 and runs toward the 5. Curlin's Flight flitting along on that lead by a length and a long tail. Rohan Kabir is chasing. Another bullet is there. Colorado Ranger and Fury It Is take the wide route. Big Man Biden running the rail. Dodge its link looking for room in between horses. Fury It Is shuffled through the pack second to last. And the last of all, it is High Diplomacy. Well, a long way last. That's a Lion of Acati not in it at all as they've left the half mile and run passing the 7:16. Curlin's Flight challenged now by Dodge This Link, getting up perfect ground saving run on the rail, and Dodge This Link leaves the 3 with that lead. Curlin's Flight left 2 lengths back and found wanting at the moment. Rohan Kabir is shaken up for run. Toward the rail, that's Colorado Ranger. Another bullet coming on out wide, but they're turning into the lane, and it's a Dodge This Link in command and under a hand ride. Dodge This Link, the rider, having a peep behind, having no dangers at the moment. Curlin's Flight is running right against the stand fence and could be a danger in the end, but they're at the furlong pole, and over on the rail it is Dodge This Link. Curlin's Flight nearest to us. Rohan Kabir trying to run on. Colorado Ranger on the rail, another bullet in behind them, but up front it's all over. It's a Dodge This Link. Radish Roman will indeed have his second, maybe by double digits. Rohan Kabir is second. Another bullet in a photograph for third with Colorado Ranger finishing in 5th. That's Curlin's Flight. We have claims in the 5th. We have claims. Number 2, Rohan Kabir. 11 claims submitted. Greg Fennell for Carlton Watson. Greg Fennell claims Rohan Kabir for Carlton Watson. 4, Lion of Acati. 1 submitted. That claim void. 1 submitted for number 5, High Diplomacy. Winchester McIntosh for Devon M. Brown. Winchester McIntosh claims High Diplomacy for Devon M. Brown. 6 claims submitted for number 6, Dodge This Link. Ryan Darby for Shauna K. Hines. Ryan Darby claims Dodge This Link for Shauna K. Hines. And right away we have a Stewards inquiry. They're looking at 2 possible incidents at the start. and the 800-meter point. So Strode's inquiry, please hold all tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 6, Dodge This Link, 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Traditional, Danzig Leray by Category, bred Derek White and Lakeland Farms Limited, own G-Links Connection, train Joseph Thomas, the winning rider, second time around for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Mendel Williams, second, number 2, Rohan Kabir, a third, number 7, Another Bullet, fourth, a number 8, Colorado Ranger, and a fifth, number 1, Curlin's Flight. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:21 and 4.
Holds them a bit. And they're off. Land of a Catty misses it. Big man Biden didn't get a smooth start either with high diplomacy. They all have catching up to do as the leader now leaves the 6 and runs toward the 5. Curlin's Flight flitting along on that lead by a length and a long tail. Rohan Kabir is chasing. Another Bullet is there. Colorado Ranger and Fury It Is take the wide route. Big man Biden running the rail. Dodge its link looking for room in between horses. Fury It Is shuffled through the pack second to last. And the last of all, it is high diplomacy. Well, a long way last. That's a Lion of a Catty, not not in it at all as they've left the half mile and run passing the 7:16. Curlin's Flight challenged now by Dodge This Link, getting up perfect ground saving run on the rail, and Dodge This Link leaves the three with that lead. Curlin's Flight left 2 lengths back and found wanting at the moment. Rohan Kabir is shaken up for run. Toward the rail, that's Colorado Ranger, another bullet coming on out wide, but they're turning into the lane, and it's a Dodge This Link in command and under a hand ride. Dodge This Link, the rider, having a peep behind, having no dangers at the moment. Curlin's Flight is running right against the stand fence and could be a danger in the end, but they're at the furlong pole, and over on the rail, it is a Dodge. They're at the furlong pole, and over on the rail, it is a Dodge This Link. Curlin's Flight nearest to us. Rohan Kabir trying to run on. Colorado Ranger on the rail, another bullet in behind them, but up front, it's all over. It's a Dodge This Link. Radish Roman will indeed have his second, maybe by double digits. Rohan Kabir is second. Another bullet in a photograph for third with Colorado Ranger, finishing in fifth. That's Curlin's Flight. So in addition to the Stewards' inquiry, there's now a jockey's objection lodged by Laris Allen and 3 Big Man Biden. It's against first past the post, number 6, Dodge This Link. So Big Man Biden and Laris Allen objecting against first past the post, number 6, Dodge This Link. Stewards' inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Horses take the track for the sixth. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters straight. One Great Trick make the weight 53.5. 4 Great Brit 48.5 or 107 pounds. Great Trick in pounds 118. 7 Zion's Princess 51.5 or 114. 9 The Exodus 53 kilos or 117. 11 Muzo 52.5 or 116. A wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5, a rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Curlin's Flight. 6 Dodge This Link. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. A Dodge This Link. 676 to win. 210 to place. Second 2 Rohan Kabir. 198. The third 7 Another Bullet. 330. Fourth 8 Colorado Ranger. Fifth 1 Curlin's Flight. Double event 58,344. Quinella 1,524. Exacta 1,794. Trifecta 7,714. The superfecta 13,396. 4 high fives, each receiving 40,158. And 3 triples 57,800 each. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 114-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 121-4. The margins 13 by 1 1/4. Your attention, please. We have some sad news. Cleveland Hood, the owner of Golden A OTB in Spanish Town, passed away on the 21st of January. The candlelight vigil for the late Cleveland Hood, retired Deputy Superintendent, will be held on Monday, January 29, 2024 at Vassal Drive, Golden Acres, Spanish Town. And of course, all of us here would like to send condolences to the family of the late Cleveland Hood.
A double for Radish Roban, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox. He had a double yesterday and a double so far today. So 4 wins over the 2 days. And as I told you, early preview show, whenever the jockeys have a good day on Saturday, the form tends to spill over on Sunday. And yesterday we had the double from Robert Hallin as well, but we haven't heard from him as yet. And last time I saw the statistics, Tevin Foster was in front in the Jockeys Championship, early out. Radish Roman with that four-timer, he's gotten closer to the lead. So excitement in the early 2024 for the jockeys race. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 58 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9. Only 5 tickets are intact with 585,000 plus in that net pool. And we have started off with 1,114 tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.378 million in that net pool. It's time for race 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6. Start of the late pick 5. A field of 11 will go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection goes to number 11, Muzo. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Turner Spencer Chung. Last time out, Muzo stumbled at the start, lost the rider, and that was that. Muzo has 2 wins in his career. Both came at 5 furlong straight. So he is the 45 favorite, bred in the purple out of the Burning Mark Dam, Saint Cecilia. Saint Cecilia, of course, 2-time horse of the year and current record holder for the most consecutive wins at 14 consecutive victories. Muzo from this wide draw. He's going to be the horse to beat. Number 10, Storm Macomb, gets 11-1. The diminutive one, Prince Holder. He rides for Trader Patrick Lynch, also known as the Professor. 11-1 is a good price for Storm Macomb. 2 starts back, Whip fell. In that same event where Marketplace won over Rosa the Warrior. In that same event where Muzo had a mishap at the start at 4-5. 49-1 the price that day for Storm Macomb. Today, 11-1 indicates that much more stable confidence. Number 9, the Exodus gets 3-1. Trevor Simpson OD looking for a double. Scored early with Spitz and Khan. And the Exodus, an inconsistent mare. She runs good now. She runs bad next. And possibly the next 2 outings. Then she runs on a good race. So we're hoping that today will be one of our better performances. Number 5, Potential. The other Patrick Lynch runner, Dane Dawkins. He's in the saddle. Potential gets 6-1. Potential goes fairly well over the street. Was second by a short head to Phonometer on the 16th of October. An effort similar to that should see Potential running on quite strongly from off the pace. Make it 11, 10, 9, and 5. Muzo, Storm Macomb, the Exodus, Potential. Late pick 5 pool is 750,000. Stand by for the fixers update from Craig Bernard.
And we're here for a competitive, very competitive betting race, race number 6. You have a 45 favorite in the tote, but number 11 Muzo currently at $2.10, but that's not the horse in the fixers that's taking the bulk of the money. Who is number 9, the Exodus, currently at $6, but that's actually the best backed runner in this race. We opened him at about $10, heavily backed, down to 6 now. Of course, number 11 Muzo is taking money. Number 2, Power of Faith, who opened at 7, down to about $6 now. Number 1, Great Trick, also taking good money, along with Potential, who opened at $15 and is down to $9. And a pretty large series of place bets came in for number 10. That's Storm Macomb, currently at $1.50 to place. But I mean, the way the betting is going, it's a wide open betting race, so the winner could come from many numbers here. So if you're looking to have a bet in race 6, head to your fixed odd windows. You should find some good value for win and place. So good luck in race 6, and that's the story here from the fixed odds at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are at the post. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool on its way to 900,000. Looks to be heading to $1 million, the late pick 5 pool. We also have high 5 here. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Power of Faith in gate 2. Late pick 5 heading to $1.1 million. Great Brit is next at 4. Potential heads to 5, backs away. Rider comes down. From Potential. That's devastating Lane Dawkins. He's looking for a double on the card. Potential is in. High 5 pool. Excess 200,000 could be heading to 250,000. Limited wagering time remains. Jupiter Man slots into 6. Zion's Princess into 7. So they're loading quickly. Great Wayne is next. Great Wayne loads at 8. The Exodus loads at 9. Stormacom will be next at 10. Muzo heads to 11. Backs away. Waiting on Tap It Good, Muzo, and Great Trick to complete the line. Working on Muzo. Even money favorite. Muzo. Muzo is in. Rider climbs aboard. Tap It Good is next. At 3. Tap It Good goes in. And the final one will be Great Trick. Five furlong straight the trip. Massive late pick 5 pool. In excess of $1 million. Best of luck if you played. Still working on Great Trick. Front of gate number 1 open. Coaxing this one into gate 1. And we'll be ready. Great Trick. Up. Part of the way in. Looks to be in. And we have a line ready for a start. This is race number 6. 5 furlong straight the trip. They're off and racing. Stormacom gets a good start. Toward the near side, Muzo is right against the fence. In the middle, that's Tap It Good and a Power of Faith. Over on the far side, that's Great Trick. Great Wayne begins to come forward, along with Zion's Princess. They're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and come towards the 2 furlong point. But it is in front and making the running. Muzo looks to have that overall lead right there too. That's Power of Faith, quite prominent. Zion's Princess is right there too. Stormacom also in with a shot. Tap It Good is right there. They're spread right across the track. Great Wayne is also in the middle. It's anybody's race coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Great Wayne that looks to have the lead, but narrowly. Here comes Stormacom, the closest to us. Stormacom and Great Wayne, they're fighting for it. Great Wayne and Stormacom. Great Wayne holding on from Stormacom. Jupiter Man begins to find late footing. It's Great Wayne in front and hanging on from Jupiter Man. Great Wayne begins to pull away. Could be Jupiter Man over Stormacom. Got tied for fourth. Could be Great Trick or Potential. And that's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. He's riding very well. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 8, Great Wayne. 5-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Classic Aviator by Seeking the Glory, bred Everdeen Reeves, owned Manly Julius, the winning trainer, Marlon Pusey, the winning rider. 3 on the day, a spanking triple for Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, the groom Stanley Brown. Stand by for full placings and a final time. So full placings, the winner, number 8, Great Wayne. Second, number 6, Jupiter Man. Third, number 10, Stormacom. Fourth, number 1, Great Trick. And fifth, number 7, Zion's Princess. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4. So on your screen is the fourth place photograph. Number 1, Great Trick in the green silks, getting there ahead of the one closest to us. Number 7, that's Zion's Princess. That's the fourth place print on your screens. Five furlong straight the trip. They're off and racing. Stormacom gets a good start. Toward the near side, Musa is right against the fence. In the middle, that's Tap It Good and a Power of Faith. Over on the far side, that's Great Trick. Great Wayne begins to come forward, along with Zion's Princess. They're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and come towards the 2 furlong point. But it is in front and making the running. Muso looks to have that overall lead right there too. That's Power of Faith, quite prominent. Zion's Princess is right there too. Stormacom also in with a shot. Tap It Good is right there. They're spread right across the track. Great Wayne is also in the middle. It's anybody's race coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Great Wayne that looks to have the lead, but narrowly. Here comes Stormacom, really closest to us. Stormacom and Great Wayne, they're fighting for it. Great Wayne and Stormacom. Great Wayne holding on from Stormacom. Jupiter Man begins to find late footing. It's Great Wayne in front and hanging on from Jupiter Man. Great Wayne begins to pull away. Could be Jupiter Man over Stormacom. Got tight for fourth. Could be Great Trick or Potential.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8 Great Wayne, 10 Stormer Come. 8 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Number 8 Great Wayne. 1,902 to win, 300 to place. The second 6 Jupiter Man, 472. Third 10 Stormer Come, 280. Fourth 1 Great Trick. Fifth 7 Zion's Princess. The double event 8,460. Quinella 17,952. Exacta 15,519. The trifecta return 58,494. Superfecta 16,036. High five. Nobody won. Carry over in the high five to race 10. 164,279.57 cents. The triple also carries over. Carry over there 192,322.13 cents. Rega 6 had 21 winners, each receiving 208,122. The single winner bonus now $10,184,985.90. 2 winners of the quick 4, each receiving 125,000. Single winner bonus in the quick 4, 1,207,818.48. Splits 23, 47, 3. Final time 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight 1:01.4. The margins 2 by a head.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leading rider for 2024. Radesh Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox, had a double yesterday and has had 3 winners so far today. So that's 5 winners over the past 2 days. And I see Radesh putting up 3 fingers. And last year, there were some riders that even when they won 1 race, they put up 5 fingers. And I was saying, how come they putting up 5 fingers and only win 1 race? They win 2 races, they put up 5 fingers. So I don't understand the mathematics there. I don't understand the addition. Now is the time that you're supposed to put up 5 fingers because you won 2 yesterday and they gone 3 today. But anyway, we have a new leading rider. So the Tevin Foster fans who declared him champion for 2024, you better know that the Sneaky Fox is right there too. Now on 10 wins, Tevin Foster is on 9. Tevin started yesterday with 8. He had 1 yesterday, 9 wins, and Radesh Roman started yesterday with 5. He now has 5. So he's now on a 10 win record for 2024. And there's the Sneaky Fox on the monitor right now, 18-1 for Great Wayne to close the regular six. And how about the regular six sequence? Started off with 3 chalks. Sabina, double, that's Crown Chaser, almost said double crown. And Spitzenkan, 3 chalks, won the first 3 races. And look at the payout in the regular six, 208,122 with 21 winners. Congratulations. The jackpot now over 10.184 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our regular six event.
But they charge inside the final furlong. On the far side, Sabina. Nearest to us, that's a reminiscing bowler. These two going at it. Nothing but trouble. Now shaken up and asked to close. But on the far side, Sabina is moving away from them. And Sabina will take the first event close. Between reminiscing bowler, Nothing But Trouble. Then Matriarch also close. Could be Fiery Path finishing in 5th over Schlesinger.
But it is Crown Chaser in front and beginning to pull away, about 3 lengths in front, and now beginning to show a bit better, more class than these, as Crown Chaser looks to have this one all sewn up. Crown Chaser sprinting off, coming to the half a furlong pole, and this looks like it's going to turn into double digits. It's about 8 at the moment. Crown Chaser eased in the end by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Crown Chaser on an afternoon stroll, maybe by double digits. It's tight for second though. Looks like Oil Machine just getting there ahead of Brenda Boy and Himaya.
Sugar in the pink cap occupying the rail run. So Wang Don racing in behind them in their slipstreams. Turning around in the blue races out wide, and in the green on the fence, that's Uncle Sil. But Spitzenkan continues to pour it on. Spitzenkan with that lead arrives at the 16th pole. Here now is Sir Wang Don taking chunks out of it. Spitzenkan battling for dear life. So Wang Don lunging. Spitzenkan beats Sir Wang Don. Then Sugar. Could be Uncle Sil overclouding around.
Cappuccino turning them back so far. Coming up on the rail, that's Empress Links. Cappuccino is still in front at the furlong pole and looks good too. Cappuccino begins to run away from these. Struggling into second, that's KD Strong, and on the rail, Empress Link. But Cappuccino not for catching today. Cappuccino by about 8 or 9 lengths in front of Empress Links. Then comes KD Strong and Princess Akila back in 4th.
Curlin's Flight is running right against the stand fence and could be a danger in the end, but they're at the furlong pole, and over on the rail it is Dodge This Link. Curlin's Flight nearest to us. Rohan Kabir trying to run on. Colorado Ranger on the rail, another bulletin behind them, but up front it's all over. It's a Dodge This Link. Radish Roman will indeed have his second, maybe by double digits. Rohan Kabir is second. Another bullet in a photograph for third with Colorado Ranger finishing in 5th. That's Curlin's Flight.
Coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Great Wayne that looks to have the lead, but narrowly. Here comes Stormacom, really closest to us. Stormacom and Great Wayne, they're fighting for it. Great Wayne and Stormacom. Great Wayne holding on from Stormacom. Jupiter Man begins to find late footing. It's Great Wayne in front and hanging on from Jupiter Man. Great Wayne begins to pull away. Could be Jupiter Man over Stormacom. Got tight for 4th. Could be Great Trick or Potential.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance, 4 furlongs or 800 meters straight. 1, Sir Ganga Jamuna, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2, Anikia Bell, 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 3, Mardell, 50 kilos, 110 pounds. 5, Excuse Me Goodbye, 53.5, 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple with a carryover in excess 192,000. Strike 4 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.8 million. At the moment, the strike 4 is heading for 700,000. You have 4 minutes to get your bets on.
Congratulations once again to the skillful high five single winner. A payout of $1,266,999, and we now have the ticket cost $4,200, the amount wagered there, and the dividend over $1.2 million. Nowhere in the world you can put $4,200 in a financial institution and get $1.2 million. It does not work like that. So kudos to promoter Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, giving a chance to win millions with your investments. Live ticket count on the catch stand stands at 1 with 585,000 in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count 253 with over 4.37 million in that net pool. The Reggae 6, congrats to the winners of the Reggae 6. 21 winners, 208,122. We started off with 3 chalks, Sabina, then Crown Chaser, then Spitz and Can, but a 15-1 Cappuccino, a 5-1 Dodge This Link, and an 18-1 Great Wayne ensure that you got great dividends. Let's take a look at race number 7, which is the start of the Strike 4. Top selection goes to number 6, Edina Marsh. Tevin Foster has been overtaken by the sneaky fox, Radish Roman. He's on 10 wins. Tevin Foster on 9. Edina Marsh, trained. Lydia Anglin, more popular than Sharon. She has 2 entries here. The other being Anika Bell. Anika Bell gets 65. Edina Marsh has good speed, has better speed than Anika Bell. Led for a half mile in a 6 furlong contest July last year. In August, led for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest. Had a big break between August and January this year and didn't show the usual zip. 4 by 10.5 lengths there to timekeeper Anika Bell at last dance. Cuts back in distance from 5.5 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. Gets the outside post in a field of 6. Tevin Foster replaces Samantha Fletcher in the saddle. Edina Marsh, once she comes away from the start, gets in good order and flashes her good early speed, she's going to be the one to catch here. Number 2, her stablemate, Anika Bell. Andre Paul maintains a mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for Lydia Anglin, also known as Sharon. 2nd on 3 consecutive occasions, 2nd by 3 lengths last timekeeper at 5.5 furlongs. Prior to that, 2nd by 8.5 lengths over 5 straight to Wildfire, and 3 starts back over 6 furlongs, 2nd by 7.25 lengths to Who Done It. Is a bit tardy at the start. Broke slow last time out. Slow to stride, 3 starts back. So a lot's going to depend on how well Anika Bell gets away from the starting gate. 4 furlongs straight. Not going to be the best trip for her, but she'll make a race of it. Number 4, Friend of the Family. This is the favorite at 4-5. Matthew Bennett riding for Donovan Plummer. Last race, May 2023. 4 by 11 lengths behind Squeak, Wildfire, and Caveman in a slow 104.2 for 5 furlongs straight, but did show good pace for most of his races. Led at half-mile points of call, led at quarter-pole points of call. So, Friend of the Family, though coming off the lengthy break. Not seen at exercise, not seen an equine pool, but looks fairly well. And gets even money, the actual marginal favorite in the betting. Excuse me, goodbye. Roger Teddy da Costa picks up the mount for Fitzgerald Treddy Richards. This one should be in the front ranks over 800 meters straight. Taking it at 6, 2, 4, and 5. Edina Marsh over Anika Bell, Friend of the Family. Excuse me, goodbye. Strike for a pool approaching $1 million. Your triple is approaching 300,000, and there's a carryover in the triple of 192,000 plus. So this is going to be a big triple pool. Race 7, just about at post. Stand by for your fixers update. Get those bets on, and best of fortune.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 7 where the Strike 4 begins. A very attractive Strike 4 jackpot bonus in excess 1.8 million, and a very attractive pool indeed. It's on its way to $1 million. Reminding you, there's a carryover in the triple right here in race number 7. Triple carryover in excess 192,000. Triple pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on, and let's now go for a fix odds update.
And we're here for race 7, and it's Number 6, Edina Marsh, currently at $1.80, and it's your 85 second favorite to the top, but it's number 6, Edina Marsh, that is the best-selling runner in the fixed odds market. Number 4, friend of the family, your 45 total favorite, is about third favored in the fixed odds betting, with the second most money going on number 2, Anika Bell. So it's 6 Edina Marsh, 2 Anika Bell, and 4 friend of the family. That's the order in which the money is coming in for race 7 in the fixed odds market at Caymanas Park. Good luck. I just advise the punters that we're having a delay in payouts for race number 5, which is almost on the way to be resolved. So hopefully you'll be able to cash your race 5 tickets very, very shortly. And apologies.
Strike 4 approaching 1.2 million. Your strike 4 approaching 1.2 million. Very attractive strike 4 pool. And equally attractive, the jackpot bonus in excess 1.8 million. Rolling triple gets rolling. It's approaching 400,000 with a carryover in excess 192,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. Race number 7.
Your attention, please. Number 4, friend of the family, now scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 4, friend of the family. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet.
So very late scratch here in race number 7, scratch number 4, friend of the family. And the strike 4 now approaching 1.3 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000 with a carryover. Excess 192,000. Attractive strike 4 jackpot bonus in excess $1.8 million. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates. Very small field, so they load quickly. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the 7th. 800 meters straight, 4 furlongs straight. If you prefer, Mardell is in. So Mardell goes in, rider off Sir Ganga Jamuna. Front of gate 1 open to accept Sir Ganga Jamuna. Rider waiting on Excuse Me Goodbye in the gate. Excuse Me Goodbye. In at 5. Rider has a seat. Adina Marsh could be next. At 6, terrific Tevin Foster had a spill earlier, as you know, and he's fine. Continues to ply his trade in this, the 7th event. Waiting on Anika Bell and Sir Ganga Jamuna. So they try with Sir Ganga Jamuna first. Romario Spencer waiting. Still we wait. The 4 to 5 favorite Adina Marsh is in, along with Excuse Me Goodbye and Mardell. So Ganga Jamuna continues to frustrate the starters. Anika Bell walks quietly around. So this Sir Ganga Jamuna behaving outrageously at the moment. Sir Ganga Jamuna forced into gate 1, locked away. Up goes the rider, Romario Spencer. And we wait on the final one, Anika Bell. Anika Bell in at 2, field in line, 800 meters straight, or 4 furlongs. They're off. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a good start, not so Anika Bell. Mardell didn't take off badly either. Excuse Me Goodbye racing close to Mardell, and nearest to us, that's the favorite Adina Marsh in the red cap, and Adina Marsh looks to have hit the front already. Being chased by Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell fading back a bit. On the far side, Anika Bell shaken up for running the blue cap, Sir Ganga Jamuna left at the back. It's Adina Marsh and the stable companion on the far side, Anika Bell. They match strides as they race away now toward the final furlong. It's between these two, Anika Bell on the far side, Adina Marsh nearest to us in the red cap, and it is out in front, Anika Bell and Andre Powell holding on to a length advantage. Adina Marsh now trying to slice into it, but it's Anika Bell driven to the max to win it over stablemate Adina Marsh. Then Sir Ganga Jamuna. Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell comes in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Anika Bell. 5-year-old bay mare by Nasheed. Sulphur by our Emblem. Bred the Costa Farms Limited. Owned V&O Racing Stable. Trained Lydia Hanglin. She's also copped the exacta, Lydia Hanglin. Congratulations. And V&O Racing Stable. Copping the exacta. Second, the number 6. Adina Marsh. Third, number 1. Sir Ganga Jamuna. And fourth, number 5. Excuse Me Goodbye. Final time for 4 furlongs straight. 49 flat.
Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a good start, not so Anika Bell. Mardell didn't take off badly either. Excuse Me Goodbye Racing close to Mardell, and nearest to us, that's the favourite Edina Marsh in the red cap, and Edina Marsh looks to have hit the front already. Being chased by Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell fading back a bit. On the far side, Anika Bell shaken up for running the blue cap, Sir Ganga Jamuna left at the back. It's Edina Marsh and the stable companion on the far side, Anika Bell. They match strides as they race away now toward the final furlong. It's between these two, Anika Bell on the far side, Edina Marsh nearest to us in the red cap, and it is out in front, Anika Bell and Andre Powell holding on to a length advantage. Edina Marsh now trying to slice into it, but it's Anika Bell driven to the max to win it over stablemate Edina Marsh. Then Sir Ganga Jamuna. Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell comes in 5th. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Anika Bell. 6, Edina Marsh. 2 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Anika Bell the winner, 224 to win, 110 to place. Second 6, Edina Marsh, 105. Third 1, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Fourth 5, Excuse Me Goodbye. Special double with the late scratch at the gate. 4, Friend of the Family, 3,060. The double event, 3,856. Exacta 188. Trifecta 184. 21 triples, 15,114 each. The split was 23 seconds, a half mile covered in 49 flat. The margins 1.5 by 6 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Small field of 5, but an exciting finish at the end with the Lydia Anglian pair of Adika Bell and Edina Mars getting the 1-2 there. Tipped the exact, but I tipped it the other way around. I'm interested in the last time they both raced. I tipped it with Anika Bell to get the part of Adina Mars, but this time around I went the other way. But the great thing is that they finished in the top 2 spots, and the exacta they returned $188. Great job by Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon, getting the exacta in the 7th event. Live ticket count on the catch 9 stands at 1 with 585,000 in the net pool, and the Twilight 6, 180 tickets are intact with 4.378 million plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 8, Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 7, given the scratch of number 2, Generational. Let's take a look. Purse is 1.25 billion. My top choice is number 5, The Good Witch. Interesting betting, 14-1. That looks very appealing. Was at 43-1 at last. Showed speed for the first 5 furlongs in a 7.5 furlong contest won by Rhythm Buzz over Sonny T and Chippy and Baby Like. Prior to that, 7 by 5 lengths over 5 straight to Yellowstone, Rhythm Buzz, and Laban. And 3 starts back over 5 straight, third by 4.25 lengths to Morimoto and Snowflakes. The handicaps are very, very much in favor of The Good Witch. 49.5 kilos the allotted weight, 47.5 kilos the declared weight by Ramon Appear. He's a lightweight apprentice. So The Good Witch will be getting 7.5 kilos from Sweet Destiny. She'll be getting 8.5 kilos from Sensational Move, 7.5 kilos from Oasis Jack, and Oasis Jack and Sensational Move are the 2 3-5 joint favorites. So I'm going with the lightly weighted The Good Witch on the strength of her recent efforts. She looks primed for a big run. Number 7 is her stablemate, Sensational Move. Radish Roman looking for a 4-timer. He's the new leading rider. He's on 10 wins, 1 clear of Tevin Foster. Sensational Move won easily over 6 furlongs on the 23rd of December in 1:11.3. Came back, finished second by 3.25 lengths first time at overnet allowance, stepping up from none of 4, beat by Neo Star. 56 kilos, the top weight in the event. Sensational Move clearly has good claims here. And number 8, Oasis Jack, makes her local debut. She's a 4-year Darby Brown fitted by Tapizar out of the Forestry Dam. Sweetheart Legacy, bred by Whisper Hill Farm, LLC, owned Albert Barrett, trained Rohan Crichton. O'Neill Mullins is aboard, and Oasis Jack has Lasix administered for the first time for debut, and tongue time also fitted. It has worked fairly well, nothing clock stopping, nothing eye catching, no bullet works, but is expected to do very well. First time of asking. Make the correct numbers for race number 8, 5, 7, 8, and 4. There's no number 9 horse in the event. 5, 7, 8, and 4. The Good Witch to get the better of Sensational Move, Oasis Jack, and Sweet Majesty. Sweet Majesty steps down from open allowance to open allowance. Last time at open allowance, she was an easy winner. 5, 7, 8, 4 for Division 1, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. This is Division 1. The distance, 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Scratch 2, Generational. Generational is sick. Number 6, Rambling Rose. Goes with 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple, on its way to 500,000, you have 6 minutes to get those wagers in.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8, Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. And this is where the late triple starts, sure to get to 1 million. It always does. And we're now approaching 800,000 on our way to 1 million in the late triple. Get your bets on, less than 3 minutes.
And we are here for race 8, and we have joint 4 to 5 favorites in Sensational Move. That's number 7, and number 8, Oasis Jack. That's the story in the tote. However, it's number 7, Sensational Move, that is the top seller. It's the best back runner in the race in the fixed odds market, closely followed by number 8, Oasis Jack, and that's where those two are where the betting is really concentrated in this race. A little bit of money in for Sweet Majesty, that's number 4, but it's really number 7 and number 8, and Sensational Move is the one that is really the big seller in the fixed odds market. And that's it for race 8. Good luck. We'll see how the invader, as they call it, Oasis Jack performs, fresh out of Florida. But as it is, the local punters in the fixed odds are saying they're going for Sensational Move. So good luck to all, and we'll see how race 8 unfolds.
Your attention, please. Scratch number 3, Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude now scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet.
Closing the front of the gate for start of race number 8, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Division 1. Late triple approaching $1 million. Late triple closing in on $1 million. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Sweet Majesty. Ramblin' Rose is next. The Good Witch follows. Sensational Move is next. Heads to gate number 7. We have 2 to load. Oasis Jack and Quaco. 5.5 furlong the trip. Everybody in. We have a line ready for a start. This is the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and they're off and racing. Came out in a tight cluster. Sensational Move is the first one to show. Sensational Move in front of Rambling Rose. Then comes Oasis Jack racing in third. Right there in fourth, that's Sweet Majesty. Then comes Quaco and the Good Witch tack on to the tail racing at the back of the field. They head past the 4, and it is Rambling Rose narrowly in front of Sensational Move in racing in second, tracking them intently in third and going down nicely. That's Oasis Jack, a gap of about 4 or 5 lengths to the Good Witch recovering. Then comes Sweet Majesty and Quaco racing at the back of the field. They about to come into the lane very shortly, and it is Sensational Move, Rambling Rose, these two matching stride, chased intently on the outside by Oasis Jack, but Sensational Move now strikes the front and looks purposeful. Sensational Move, Rambling Rose, left back against the rail. Quaco begins to make a late run, but Sensational Move not messing around in the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Sensational Move beginning to pull away from these. Quaco and the Good Witch fighting on for second, but Sensational Move beats Quaco, the Good Witch, and Oasis Jack. And this is 4 win for Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. He's on fire at the moment. 4 wins on the card so far, and we still have 2 races to go. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Division 1. Unofficial winner number 7, Sensational Move, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sensational Slam. Money Move by Burning Mark. Bird Barrington Daly, Owen Bosher. Train Gary Sabrati. It's the fourth win on the card so far for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Congratulations, Radish. The groom, Alvin Graham. Second, number 1, Quaco. Third, number 5, The Good Witch. And the fourth, number 8, Oasis Jack. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:05 and 4. The James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and they're off and racing. Came out in a tight cluster. Sensational Move is the first one to show. Sensational Move in front of Rambling Rose. Then comes Oasis Jack Racing in third. Right there in fourth, that's Sweet Majesty. Then comes Quaco and the Good Witch tack on to the tail racing at the back of the field. They head past the 4, and it is Rambling Rose narrowly in front of Sensational Move in racing in second, tracking them intently in third and going down nicely. That's Oasis Jack, a gap of about 4 or 5 lengths to the Good Witch recovering. Then comes Sweet Majesty and Quaco Racing at the back of the field. They about to come into the lane very shortly, and it is Sensational Move, Rambling Rose, these two matching stride, chased intently on the outside by Oasis Jack, but Sensational Move now strikes the front and looks purposeful. Sensational Move, Rambling Rose, left back against the rail. Quaco begins to make a late run, but Sensational Move not messing around in the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Sensational Move beginning to pull away from these. Quaco and the Good Witch fighting on for second, but Sensational Move beats Quaco, the Good Witch, and Oasis Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Jeline Dawes, granddaughter of the late James B. Dawes, and she'll make it to the winning trainer, Mr. Gary Sabrati, representing the winning owner, Bosher. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Sweet Majesty. 7, Sensational Move. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Sensational Move, 190 to win, 124 to place. Second one, Kweku, 1,362. Third 5, The Goodrich. Fourth 8, Oasis Jack. Special double with the late scratch, Unruly Dude, 434. Double event, 230. Quinella, 7,590. Exacta, 4,373. Trifecta, 2,208. Superfecta, 2,361. 62 triples, 3,206. One winner of the early pick 5, receiving 673,436. The splits were 23-1, 46-2, 5.5 furlongs raced in 105.4, a snappy time. The margins 12 by 1.5.
An impressive victory there by Sensational Move, ridden by Radish Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox, getting his 4th win for today and his 6th win for the weekend. Had 2 yesterday, 4 today, so he's going great guns. And right now, he's 2 in front of Tevin Foster, so the leading rider, now 2 in front, Radish Roman. And I know his fans are going to be declaring him Champion Jockey 2024 by the end of this evening, but not so fast. We have 11 months of racing left to go before you can declare a champion jockey. But that's the way it goes at Caymanas Park. The jockeys have their different fan bases where they really root for them all season long. It's now time for Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Top selection is the howling favorite, number 8, Provocativa. Has been raising eyebrows at exercise coming into this her local debut. She's a 5-year-old dark bear brought mare by Puerto Rico out of the More Than Ready Dam, Audacious Chloe. Shamar Muir, also known as Paparazzi, rides with trainer Rowan Crichton and owner Albert Barrett. That trainer-owner combination just had Oasis Jack a while ago. Well fancied, but didn't do much. But I'm told that this one, Provocativa, is the real deal. 1-9. We had a 1-9 losing earlier Sparkles, but this 1-9 could be a tough nut to crack based on exercise reports. For second, God of Love number 5, back around the bed now. He should acquit himself well. Christopher Mandine, the 2019 champion, riding for Rowan Matty. For third, number 7, Duke. Generous price 7-1. Robert Hardball Halladine had a double yesterday. Haven't heard from him all day long yet. Could it be now for Hardball? 7-1 is a good way to find out. For fourth, make it number 4, A Gift from Ben. 8, 5, 7, and 4. And there's a gift from Ben with the Sneaky Fox at 11-1. 8, 5, 7, and 4. Provocativa over God of Love, Duke, and A Gift from Ben.
Horses take the track for the 9th Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Number 4, A Gift from Ben, make the weight 53.5. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. The late double on its way to 400,000. 8 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 9 where the late double starts. It's Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. And your late double on its way to 600,000. Be reminded we have a high five carryover coming up in race number 10. High five carryover in excess 164,000. So that comes up in race number 10. Right now we're at the late double. Late double closing in on 600,000 runners heading to post. So live ticket count in the Twilight 6. 147 live tickets remain in the Twilight 6. Want to wish you the best of luck as you still have 2 more hurdles to cross. Net pool in excess of $4 million. Making way for a very nice payout in the Twilight 6. 147 live tickets remain. Want to wish you the best of luck.
And we are here for race 9, another good betting event. We opened number 8 Provocativa at $2, currently at $1.50, and it is also 1 to 5 in the tote, and it's the best back runner in the fixed odds in this race. Number 4, a gift from Ben, currently at $6.50, getting good support. We open him at 7, bet down to $6.50. Number 1, Milos, a little bit of support as well. I mean, these 3 are the 3 that are taking the most money with, of course, number 8 Provocativa, outselling those 2 by far. And then in the next level, you have number 5, God of Love, in terms of support. But it's really most of the traffic, it's Provocativa. They think this is a good one, hoping it will do better than its stablemate did in the previous race. And a gift from Ben is the next up, and then third in the line of support in the fixed odds is number 1, Milas. But that's it, so we'll see how this one unfolds. And good luck to everybody. This is race 9 at Caymanas Park.
Horses loading. Horses loading for the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Division 2 and the double event has surpassed 1 million, the late double. Milos is in. A gift from Ben joins. Radish Roman looking for a 5-timer if possible. God of Love follows. Rider off Super Duper. Duke being led to 7. Duke goes in. Bridal Blush follows at 3. We wait on Brinks, Super Duper, and Provocativa, one of the Rohan Crichton horses. Brinks goes in. Here's Super Duper to load at 2. Super Duper is in. Up goes Trevor Simpson, OD. He's looking for his second. And finally, Provocativa, Shamari Muir. Provocativa backing out. Once again, Provocativa now goes in, field in line for Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. They're off. Fair start. God of Love gets it. Milos running fast near the rail. A gift from Ben is also showing speed with Super Duper. These in a tight pack going down the backstretch. The Duke races on the outside with Provocativa for company. Bridal Blush has faded quickly and Brinks at the back of the field. They leave the half mile and now begin to quicken the tempo as they arrive at the 7/16th, and it's a gift from Ben showing speed. God of Love cutting right into that lead. Just about a neck separates them. Milos and Provocativa race next. Super Duper runs the rail. Duke the Grey racing on the outside. Then the pair of Brinks racing wide of Bridal Blush, scraping paint as they're coming thundering into the lane. God of Love in between horses, attacked by Provocativa, the foreigner, on the outside. Over against the rail, that's a gift from Ben. Right against it, Milos, but they drive up now inside the final furlong of the piece, and it is a gift from Ben who has that lead. Milos on the rail. God of Love outside. Provocativa looks to have cried enough. It's a gift from Ben beginning to sear away from them. It's a gift from Ben out in front. A gift from Ben, a 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. Milos is second. God of Love is third. Bridal Blush fourth. Provocativa has finished in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, number 4, A Gift from Ben, 5-year-old chestnut mare by Here Comes Ben, Sage's Gift Box by Out of the Box, bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associate, train Fitzgerald Richards. It's a 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox. He can do no wrong today. He still has one more mount to go, though. Congratulations, Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. 5 wins on the card. The groom, Delroy Llewellyn. Second, number 1, Milos. Third, number 5, God of Love. And fourth, number 3, Bridal Blush. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4.
Infield in line for Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. They're off. Fair start. God of Love gets it. Milos running fast near the rail. A Gift from Ben is also showing speed with Super Duper. These in a tight pack going down the backstretch. The Duke races on the outside with Provocativa for company. Bridal Blush has faded quickly and Brinks at the back of the field. They leave the half mile and now begin to quicken the tempo as they arrive at the 7/16th, and it's A Gift from Ben showing speed. God of Love cutting right into that lead. Just about a neck separates them. Milos and Provocativa race next. Super Duper runs the rail. Duke the Grey racing on the outside. Then the pair of Brinks racing wide of Bridal Blush, scraping paint as they're coming thundering into the lane. God of Love in between horses, attacked by Provocativa, the foreigner, on the outside. Over against the rail, that's A Gift from Ben. Right against it, Milos, but they drive up now inside the final furlong of the piece, and it is A Gift from Ben who has that lead. Milos on the rail. God of Love outside. Provocativa looks to have cried enough. It's A Gift from Ben beginning to sail away from them. It's A Gift from Ben out in front. A Gift from Ben, a 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. Milos is second. God of Love is third. Bridal Blush fourth. Provocativa has finished in fifth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, a gift from Ben. 7, Duke. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. A gift from Ben. 1,044 to win, 258 to place. Second one, Milos, 250. Third, 5, God of Love, 240. Fourth, 3, Bridal Blush. Double event, 3,580. Quinella, 730. Exacto, 1,378. Trifecta, 6,568. The superfecta, 264,249. 111 triples, 6,055. Splits, 23-2, 46-2. Final time, 1,100 meters, 106.4. The margins 4 by a half a length.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Donwell Dawes, great-grandson of the late James B. Dawes. Also in the presentation party, Barry Dawes and James Dawes Jr., sons of the late James B. Dawes, and Owen Dawes in the presentation party as well, a grandson. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Division 2.
Number one takes the track early, and that's Fearless Soul out on the track early with Onion Bunnings in the saddle for Hall of Fame trader Philip Fiano D, and that's Fearless Soul, your 75 favorite marginally at the moment over the 95 second choice Anonymous. It's been a Sneaky Fox Sunday, and that's a 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and he can really put up 5 fingers now. Earlier, when he had a triple, I was saying, well, 2 yesterday and 3 today, that's 5, so might as well put up 5 fingers. Well, no, he can actually put up 5 fingers. And if you want to put up 7, he can put up 7 as well. He can go like this and say 5 yesterday and 2 today. So 7 wins for Radish Roman, and he's now 3 in front of Tevin Foster. But guys, please don't call it as yet. We still have 11 months of racing to go. But really great riding by Radish Roman, and he got a gift from Ben in front at 9-1. And a gift from Ben outsped God of Love, Duke, and Provocativa, the big favorite. And I'm drawing a line in my handicapping books now. I think that Duke has seen better years. God of Love has seen better years. They're name brand horses, but I'm going to take away a few points from them when doing my handicapping for the rest of this season. It's just not the same Duke and not the same God of Love. So, likes of a gift from Ben stepped up to the plate today and got the job done. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6. It's been a Sneaky Fox Twilight 6. Can you imagine? 4 of the 5 Twilight 6 races run so far have been won by Radish Roman. So 11 live tickets with over 4.378 million in that net pool. So it's really a Sneaky Fox Sunday. Let's take a look at the 10th and final. Top selection already on the track is number 1 Fearless Soul. Onion Mullins riding for trader Philip Fiano D. And owner back is in Saga Mirage. Blinkers on, figure it on, and whenever you see the Maestro change equipment, better have a closer look. Fearless Soul, a half-brother to Above and Beyond, Further and Beyond, both classic winners. Fearless Soul, 2 wins from 4 starts. Stepped up the mile and ran a big race, going very wide in the final third and a half, 4 by length and 3/4 behind the importee Atlantic Convoy. Rhythm Buzz was second. Money Miser was third. Came out next in town, Even Money, third by 11.5 lengths to Rhythm Buzz and Divine Force. That day, Divine Force was the lesser fancied of the 2 Fiani horses. Divine Force came back on one of the TV, so it's time for Fearless Soul to come to the plate with that big run. Onion Mullins had a win recently for Philip Fiano D with Fly Blue Jet, so things are looking quite in order for Fearless Soul. And to add to that fact as well, Fly Blue Jet was drawn post 1. So Onion Mullins, Philip Fiano D, post 1 last race. Hint, hint, hint. Fearless Soul, my firm selection. Number 12, Huntsman, ran a big race, was slow to stride, missed the break, and made up a lot of lengths to finish second by 2.5 lengths to Fred the Great, the importee, who was returning in unbeatable condition of a near 1-year break. Huntsman should go much better at a mile. He won over 7.5 furlongs on debut. He won over 9 furlongs and 25 yards by 13.5 lengths, beating Burlap. So his 2 wins to date have been over middle to longer distances. So stepping up from 6 furlongs to 8 furlongs should not be a problem for Huntsman. And he gets 5-2 with Bebita Harvey. For Gary Griffiths, the tongue tie has been fitted, actually refitted, and the blinkers remain on. Number 3, All for Love, Tevin Foster, ran second a while ago with Milos. And look at the exacta with the top 2 jocks, 1,378. So Tevin Foster, he's 3 behind Radish Roman, and can't afford to get too far behind Radish Roman, I can tell you for sure. As a matter of fact, any jockey's championship any year, you can't afford to get too far behind the leader. So you have to keep pace. And you know the saying, pace makes the race. All for Love doesn't have much early pace, but she has a good turn of foot. She's a staying type, and she should be staying on very well from off the splits. Number 11, Anonymous. Trevor Simpson OD rides for Anthony Babanunes. Visor on. Anonymous sent off 85 last time out, first time at Nonza 3, but did not deliver. Has good pace, and we should hear a lot from Anonymous. Make it 1, 12, 3, and 11. Fearless Soul over Huntsman, All for Love, Anonymous. And for your high fives, how about the Sneaky Fox aboard Wow How at 7 to 1? And how about number 9, Secret Admiral at 23 to 1?
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 2, Wow How, make the weight 53.5. 6, Easy Peasy, 50.5. 7, Bernard the Quick, 53. 12, Huntsman, 56. Wagering on Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Remember the carryover in the High 5 in excess of $164,000. Certainly worth a wager. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the 10th and final. We have a high five carryover in excess 164,000, high five pool, just under 500,000. So the high five pool closing in on $500,000. And once again, we'd like to congratulate the spotter of the high five in the first race in excess of $1.266 million. Congratulations to that lucky and skilled punter. Took down the high five in race number 1. This is another chance of a big selling high five pool. This time it's approaching 500,000 and the carryover in excess 164,000. Get your bets on. So the high five pool closing in on 700,000. High five pool closing in on 700,000. Remember, we have a carryover in excess 164,000. Runners have arrived at the post, so gonna want a piece of this high five. Make the must bet here in the final one. From Caymanas Park, we simulcast until about 8 o'clock tonight, and we'll be coming from Santa Anita and Golden Gate, somewhere in the region of 8 o'clock. Runners at the post, hurry and make your wagers. Nearly 700,000 in your high five pool.
And we're here for race 10 of 10 on this lovely Sunday. And it's a nice big field and many, many chances here based on what the betting is saying. Number 1, Fearless Soul, even money favorite in the tote. Currently 270, so slightly over the tote. You'll find that in this race, a lot of prices, and we're over the tote in just about every runner. So if you're looking to have a bet in this race, your fixed odds window is the place to be. Number 12, Huntsman, getting good support currently at 320. 6, easy peasy, $20 shot, getting good support as well. Number 2, Wow How, currently at $10, tons of value right there. 3, All for Love, also selling a lot, also at $10. And number 11, Anonymous, currently at $5. It's really a very competitive betting race. The money is coming from all over, especially narrowed down to those 6 that I just mentioned. That's Fearless Soul, Huntsman, Easy Peasy, Wow How, All for Love, and Anonymous. But the most money it's very close between Fearless Soul and Huntsman. So good luck to everybody. Try a bet. If you haven't made your money this week, it's the last chance this weekend to do it. If not, we'll catch you next week. Good luck, everybody. And that's it for race 10 here at Caymanas Park.
High five pool approaching 800,000 and the loading up has started. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. High five pool, very attractive. Just under 800,000, it's climbing and climbing fast. I suspect by the completion of loading up, we should be nearing 900,000 or maybe past that. Wow, how with the hot Radish Roman loads at 2. All for Love coming into 3. 8 furlong the trip, 1 mile. Mr. Senator will load at 5. Mr. Senator goes in. Easy peasy. Heads to 6. Goes in quietly. Bernard the Quick will head for 7. Goes in. So the loading up process well advanced. Massive high five pool here in the last. It's as if they're working on Cookie Day and Night. Rider comes down from Cookie Day and Night. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. He already has a winner. They've opened gate number 8 for Cookie Day and Night. Cookie Day and Night is in. Dawkins will climb aboard. Secret Admiral heads to 9. So not many left to load. Secret Admiral goes in. California Gold loads at 10. Just about 3 to load. Fearless Soul. Anonymous. Huntsman is in, so we're down to 2. Fearless Soul loads at gate number 1, and the final one will be Anonymous, gate number 11. 1 mile the trip, field in line, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line. Mr. Senator, though, is left at the back of the field early. Anonymous blast into an early lead on the outside. Easy Peasy's right there too. Huntsman also has speed and is in that group. Coming up on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Easy Peasy. Right there too, that's Anonymous. On the inside, that is Fearless Soul. Huntsman is right there too. 4 lengths away to California Gold. Then comes Cookie Day and Night, All for Love, Superior, Mr. Senator recovering. Bernard the Quick, then comes a Secret Admiral and racing at the back of the field. Wow, how they pass the, heading to the 4, and it is making the running. Fearless Soul, just the lead up, Easy Peasy, now goes on once again. Huntsman watching them from 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's Anonymous. California Gold has made up good ground and begins to come forward. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Superior is right in the mix and hustled up from and asked for more. That's Cookie Day and Night. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it's Easy Peasy and Fearless Soul. They're matching stride. Coming on the inside, that is All for Love. It's Easy Peasy and Fearless Soul, All for Love, right against the rail, looking for space. Coming on the, also there, that Superior out wide. Here comes Wow How. And Wow How is really coming forward nicely. And this could be a 6 on the, for 6 for the Sneaky Fox. It's Wow How in front and traveling nicely. It's Wow How still in front here. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox. Does he have 6? This is a 6. He's hit them out of the park. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox win. Superior could be second. Then comes All for Love, Fearless Soul, and California Gold. Congratulations, Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. 6 wins in a day. Brilliant. And that was a brilliant ride, too, to close the card. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner, race number 10, number 2, Wow How. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Perfect Curlin. Sarah Barracuda by Prize. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Micros. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Nunes. It's 6 wins on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, congratulations, young man. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 4, Superior. The third, number 3, All for Love. Fourth, number 1, Fearless Soul. And the fifth, number 10, California Gold. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:41 and a 2. Congratulations, Radish. Keep up the good work. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line. Mr. Senator, though, is left at the back of the field early. Anonymous blast into an early lead on the outside. Easy Peasy's right there, too. Huntsman also has speed and is in that group. Coming up on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Easy Peasy. Right there, too, that's Anonymous. On the inside, that is Fearless Soul. Huntsman is right there, too. 4 lengths away to California Gold. Then comes Cookie Day and Night, All for Love, Superior, Mr. Senator recovering. Bernard the Quick, then comes a Secret Admiral and racing at the back of the field. Wow, how they pass the, heading to the 4, and it is making the running. Fearless Soul, just the lead up. Easy Peasy now goes on once again. Huntsman watching them from 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's Anonymous. California Gold has made up good ground and begins to come forward. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Superior is right in the mix and hustled up from and asked for more. That's Cookie Day and Night. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it's Easy Peasy and Fearless Soul. They're matching stride. Coming on the inside, that is All for Love. It's Easy Peasy and Fearless Soul. All for Love right against the rail, looking for space. Coming on the, also there, that's Superior out wide. Here comes Wow How. And Wow How is really coming forward nicely. And this could be a 6 on the, for 6 for the Sneaky Fox. It's Wow How in front and traveling nicely. It's Wow How still in front here. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox. Does he have 6? This is a 6. He's hit them out of the park. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox win. Superior could be second. Then comes All for Love, Fearless Soul, and California Gold.
Your attention, please. Jockey Radesh Roman asked to go now to the Strode's room. Radesh Roman, please go now to the Strode's room. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Wow How, 3 All for Love. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn. Wow How, 670 to win, 152 to place. Second 4 Superior, 480. Third 3 All for Love, 210. Fourth 1 Fearless Soul. Fifth 10 California Gold. The double event 7,388. Quinella 6,602. Exacta 10,528. Trifecta 10,064. Superfecta 18,916. Two high fives 362,445. 71 triples 9,139. Nobody won the play spot 8 carryover $437,426.40. Single winner bonus play spot 8 $1,177,112.38. 4 winners of the Twilight Six, 1,094,616. 1 with 8 of 9 in the catch 9, 97,477 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, 2,243,021.47. Strike 4, 32 winners, 23,038. Single winner bonus, $2,056,680.29. 12 winners of the late pick 5, $47,040.50. Single winner bonus, $141,122.32. Splits, 23-4, 46-2, 113-2. They raced a mile in 141-2. The margins 2 1/4 by a neck. Next race day, Saturday, February 3rd. It's now time for our recap. Time to go over to our racing analyst, who will let you have it, Michael Kane.
a very memorable Sunday has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and we'll call it a Sneaky Fox Sunday. Radish Roman booted home 6 winners on the race card. 5 of his 6 winners were the last Twilight 6. So we had 4 winners of the Twilight 6. Congratulations to the 4 winners of the Twilight 6. 1,094,000 plus. And there's Radish Roman after winning aboard a gift from Ben in race number 9. And that was his 5th win on the card. And he followed up with a 6th win in race number 10 with Wow How for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes. So 6 wins on the card for Radish Roman and a double for Anthony Baba Nunes. Both were ridden by Radish Roman. Crown Chaser in race number 2 and Wow How in race number 10. Both were saddled by Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations to our big winners today. First and foremost, we had a big win in the high five, race number 1, 1.266 million with a wagered amount of 4,200. Congrats. And that was a start, a big start for the day. Also, congratulations to the skillful winner of the Pick 5. Single winner of the Pick 5 payout there, $673,436. Amount wagered, 1,500. So the 2 wagers so far, 4,200, and you got 1.2 million, 1,500, 674,000 plus. And congratulations as well to the 4 skillful winners of the Twilight 6. The Sneaky Fox 6, well, he had 5 out of 6. That's indeed a Sneaky Fox Pick 6, $1,094,616 each. And you must, of course, now be a big fan of Sneaky Fox himself. Also, on the simulcast side of things, congratulations to the 2 skillful winners of the NY6 with 6 of 6. A payout there of $1,111,329, and the amounts wagered, $28,000 and $36,000. So exponential return on investment there all day long here today at Caymanas Park. Kudos of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Congratulations to our big winners on the Sunday card. And that's what racing on Sundays is about here at Caymanas Park. Big payouts all day long. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 10. Race number 7 was a 5-straight contest. To make that a 4-straight contest, we had a field of 5, and there were 2 runners trained by Lydia Anglin, more popular known as Sharon. Anika Bell, ridden by Andre Powell, and Edina Marsh, ridden by Tevin Foster, and these 2 dominated the betting. And there's also some support for Excuse Me Goodbye, ridden by Roderick Teddy da Costa, but it was all about the Lydia Anglin pair.
800 meters straight, or 4 furlongs. They're off. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a good start, not so Anika Bell. Mardell didn't take off badly either. Excuse Me Goodbye racing close to Mardell, and nearest to us, that's the favorite, Edina Marsh in the red cap, and Edina Marsh looks to have hit the front already. Being chased by Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell fading back a bit. On the far side, Anika Bell shaken up for running the blue cap, so Ganga Jamuna left at the back. It's Edina Marsh. And the stable companion on the far side, Anika Bell. They match strides as they race away now toward the final furlong. It's between these 2. Anika Bell on the far side, Edina Marsh nearest to us in the red cap. And it is out in front, Anika Bell and Andre Powell holding on to a length advantage. Edina Marsh now trying to slice into it, but it's Anika Bell driven to the max to win it over stablemate Edina Marsh. Then Sir Ganga Jamuna. Excuse Me Goodbye, Mardell comes in 5th.
So great exacta there from the stables of Lady Anglin, more popular known as Sharon, and that's Anika Bell getting the better of stablemate. And that was the one ridden by Tevin Foster, Edina Marsh. Our next recap race is going to be race number 10, the 10-10 final, a restricted allowance 4. We had a field of 12, and the favorite was indeed Fearless Soul, on in one is for Feliciano D. There was great support for the likes of Anonymous, Trevor Simpson D for Anthony Baba Nunes. Huntsman also got some good betting as well, Baby Harbour for Gary Griffiths. And there's also interesting betting around Wow How, Radish Roman, looking for his 6th win on the Sunday card.
1 mile the trip, field in line, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line. Mr. Senator, though, is left at the back of the field early. Anonymous blast into an early lead on the outside. Easy Peasy's right there too. Huntsman also has speed and is in that group. Coming up on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Easy Peasy right there too. that's Anonymous. On the inside, that is Fearless Soul. Huntsman is right there too. 4 lengths away to California Gold. Then comes Cookie Day and Night, All for Love, Superior, Mr. Senator recovering. Bernard the Quick, then comes Secret Admiral and racing at the back of the field. Wow, how they pass the, heading to the 4, and it is making the running. Fearless Soul, just the lead up, easy peasy. Now goes on once again. Huntsman watching them from 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's Anonymous. California Gold has made up good ground and begins to come forward. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Superior is right in the mix and hustled up from and asked for more. That's Cookie Day and Night. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it's easy peasy and Fearless Soul. They're matching stride. Coming on the inside, that is All for Love. It's easy peasy and Fearless Soul. All for Love right against the rail, looking for space. Coming on the, also there, that Superior out wide. Here comes Wow How. And Wow How is really coming forward nicely. And this could be a 6 on the, for 6 for the Sneaky Fox. It's Wow How in front and traveling nicely. It's Wow How still in front here. Also coming on, that's All for Love. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox. Does he have 6? This is a 6. He's hit them out of the park. Wow How and the Sneaky Fox win. Superior could be second. Then comes All for Love, Fearless Soul, and California Gold.
Well, indeed, it was a Sneaky Fox Sunday, and that's his 6th win on the Sunday card. And guess what? He had 2 wins yesterday, so he has 8 wins for the weekend. And I told you earlier preview show, whenever jockey has a good race on a good day on Saturday, it never spills over to Sunday. Yesterday, Radish Roman, he had a double, and today he follows up with 6 wins. Robert Haldane, who had a double yesterday, we didn't hear from him today. So the new standings atop the Jockeys Colony: Radish Roman, 13 wins. Tevin Foster, 9. Tevin Foster started the weekend off with 8. He had 1 yesterday, and he's now on 9 wins. And Radish, of course, started off with 5, and he's now on 13. So he's 4 clear of Tevin Foster. So that's the final race day for January 2024. Next race day is going to be the 3rd of February, next Saturday. I'm your son, it's Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Women Champion Sports Max, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and be ready for the first Saturday in February here at Caymanas Park.